sky. Let's get it.
I've been down for my senpai, Dandere, this my official.
Okay.
Fuck it up, I go piranha, Yangere, you so Obaka, Otaku girl when you wanted Takashi Denrai Kawasa. Ooh, woo, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
I got it, I live it, you want it, let's get it. Soul Reaper with a bond. I can see the truth in my eyes. Mangekyo, Shirigan. We poppin', we slayin', otaku, they sayin' power up, Kelkin. We winning, they losing, I come with that action, baka fake. I know you see me as Kichiku, slice of baka, that Ichigo. My mind, I stay in check, so I don't give a fuck. Block the flow, take a Yuri and flip her. She a brat till I kiss her. That's a moon up in the system. I say Prince like Vegeta. That's final flash for that ass. Yeah, I snatch you up, that fox saying I'm coming up, but I don't want the crown. That baddie Kohai, take it down, no fire hose, this hot shit. That raise the roof, kinda hot shit. Like, damn, bro, you slayed this. I'm senpai. Period. She been down for a senpai.
Dandere, this my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Yangere, you so Obaka.
Otaku girl when I wanna. Takashi Denrai Kawasa.
Ooh, woo, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
Senpai, good girl, but I go berserk. You know my senpai Oni, full counter, go to work. We don't chase no fatty, got that lolly with that perk. Ooh, ooh, I'm a bad bitch, she always put me first. Yeah, I got that cloud card, hotter than a Charizard. Your baka so otaku with my saber, come to trap hard. Sub to a dumb dope, ghost in a shell. Please, my senpai looking at me, I go nico nico nico.
Yeah, I got that card, that key, I'm winning them. Pull up and I go off with these wings, I'm clouding them. Come with Zagatsu, I'm slaying shit, and I'm whipping them. Kohai official, she coming with that full heel, bruh. She been down for a senpai.
Dandere, this my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Yangere, you so Obaka.
Otaku girl when I wanna. Takashi Denrai Kawasa.
Ooh, woo, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
Launch team, this is the NLM on the NLN net with our final launch poll and continuing the launch countdown at T-minus 4 minutes. NAM.
NAM is ready.
NASA CE.
NASA CE, go.
SMA.
SMA is go.
SMD.
SMD is go.
Mission Manager.
Mission Manager is go.
Copy that. The team's ready to release the hold at T-minus 4 minutes.
Status check to proceed with terminal count. Atlas system. Propulsion. Go. Hydraulic. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2. Go. Water. Go. Centaur system. Propulsion. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2.
Go.
LH2.
Go.
ASGAS.
Go.
Electrical system. Airborne.
Go.
Ground.
Go.
Facility.
Go.
RFFTS. Go. Flight control.
Go.
Instrumentation.
Go.
Com. Go. ECQ. Go. Umbilical. Go. ECS.
Go.
Redline monitor.
Go.
Quality. Go. OSM.
Go.
Go lay safety officer.
Go.
Range, weather, and clear to proceed. Go.
LC, this is the LD on channel 1. LC, you have permission to launch.
Roger. Proceeding with count.
NLM, this is SMD on NLMS.
Go ahead, SMD.
SMD would like to report that the spacecraft is on internal power and configured for launch for T015:002:00.
Copy, SMD. MSL is configured for launch.
Hello everyone, welcome to chat, welcome to the stream, welcome to everyone. We have another late night stream for those of us on the West Coast, early morning stream for those of you on JP time. And for those of you on the East Coast, you are coming around 11 o'clock p.m. So you guys are probably chilling, relaxing, getting ready to call it a night. It's Sunday still, so that means you guys are probably winding down, getting ready for your work week. Hopefully we could help you relax a little bit. How's it going, everyone? Did a little bit of reviewing of the VOD. I do not have any VOD mods anymore, so unfortunately, quality control is now solely in my hands. So I noticed that the volume was popping a little bit, and I had a lot of clipping on my microphone audio, which kind of sucks. So I changed a few things around, ran some tests. Hopefully this sounds better. I'm not sure, but yeah. Welcome to chat, guys. Yeah, we had a lot of audio mic balancing issues last stream, so I also turned down the volume on the bit redeems, because I noticed that when those go off, ears tend to bleed. So I turned those down, and now you get to hear me instead of the blood rushing out of your eardrums. So yeah, definitely we did a little bit of tweaking on that. Applications are open for mod VODs. Basically just glance over the VODs and send me a list of things that I need to fix, and then when I receive that list, I will go ahead and fix them. But other than that, actually applications are open for all mods. I have been relying very heavily on my mods as of late, and I kind of want to be able to like take a little bit off their plate, because you know it's not really fair to put all that pressure on one mod, two mods, actually just one mod right now. But we have a little bit of a weird stream today, because I had planned for Dragon Age, and I still have Dragon Age on the ticket to be played today, but we're gonna not have guaranteed dedicated time to it. We're kind of just play it by ear. But apparently at Anime Expo, we had the Bandai Namco gaming showcase drop, and that's about a 2-hour showcase. But you know on our stream we can't pass up the showcases, so we're gonna do a deep dive into that. We're also gonna react to a few videos that made it onto my queue. These are actually viewer submitted, so I did the best I could to curate them, since I don't have my VOD mods to do any curating for me. So I've just curated the list and trimmed some of. Actually, I just curated it based on length. Like if it was too long, I cut it. And if it was a decent size, I kept it. And of course, Daily Dose will always make the list, because they're never too long, and we always want our daily dose of internet. What else happened today? A lot of anime stuff, because you know Anime Expo is wrapping up. So I watched a lot of streams regarding Anime Expo. I seen a Hi Guy was taking the VShojo girls around, and that's always wholesome. Watching VTubers who we consider big time VTubers just straight up simping over all the artwork and stuff like that. I mean, the VTuber life is usually the life where people simp over the streamer, but going to these conventions and stuff like that, you get to see the actual streamer simp over the artists, and all the artwork in the artist alley. So definitely, oh, and you know, watching them interact with other streamers not on stream. I mean, technically they were on stream because they were walking around, but the fact that they were kind of meeting in person, iPad to iPad, it was kind of wholesome, weird but wholesome at the same time. So it's nice seeing that interaction. And then just people, when people are realizing that, oh, this guy is buying stuff for 4 people on the iPad, I wonder who he's buying them for. Oh my god, it's Giga Haruka, Michi Mochivi, and Zentreya all in one shot. Yeah, that's just seeing the starstruck look on artists' faces when they see the person that they drew buying their artwork from them. So that's kind of wholesome. Someday I want to be that big where I could just like make someone's day by buying merch of myself from them. But as far as things are concerned, I'm having a hard time selling my own merch. But that's okay. It's not expected. The fact of the matter is I want it there just in case. But what else is on the docket? It looks like apparently some anime news. We got Tower of God Season 2 kicked off today. And it's off to a good start. I have to admit, I'm not a big fan of Tower of God, but the first episode definitely hooks you in. I won't do any spoilers, but you know, the music on Tower of God is like epic. It's epic. It is like a legendary soundtrack, and it's like, it's not really something that pops in your head as memorable like the Pirates of the Caribbean type of theme song. But to be honest, you don't have to remember it for it to have an impact. Like, it was impactful enough that you remembered the anime. And you're like, damn, I remember that anime had some bussin' ass music, and yeah, it slapped. It slapped. It really did. So, Tower of God off to a good start. I mean, I see on Twitter a lot of people love Tower of God. The thing is, I hated whenever there's an anime and there's a character that I absolutely hate, and that person lives and someone else dies, it kind of turns me off to the anime. Like, I cannot stand one of the characters in Tower of God, and the fact that she's still alive just upsets me. Now, I know people are like, oh, she redeems herself, blah 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 blah. I'm like, not fast enough. I'm sorry. But yeah, we got Fairy Tail dropped. Holy crap, Fairy Tail's back. They dropped the 100-year quest, and it's good to see Natsu and the gang back. Like, honestly, I feel Fairy Tail could have went longer. That's my humble opinion. A lot of people disagree with me, but if One Piece could go 1,000 plus episodes, I think Fairy Tail could have went at least as long, if not longer, than Bleach. I mean, you guys already know how I feel about Bleach. I'm not a Bleach fan. What's up, Sophie? Welcome to the stream. You didn't miss much. I was just talking about how, since I don't have any more VOD mods, I had to look over my VOD, and then I realized that, holy crap, my audio was so bad last stream. I don't know if I fixed it this stream or not. Hopefully it sounds better this time around. But last stream, it was like horrendous. Like, the clipping in my microphone was very, very bad. Like, I actually had to turn the volume down on the playback because it was just it was eardrum piercing. So Hopefully this time the volume sounds a little bit cleaner and not so distorted. I'm not sure. I'll have to look at the VOD again after we record this stream and check it out. But yeah, the last stream I was like, oh my god, VOD mods. I need VOD mods to tell me my audio is so jacked up. So about your tweet about me finding out, hey, you know what? He wanted me to keep it a secret. And obviously, if someone tells me not to do something, I'm gonna do it. And that's why I tagged you. So you can't be mad at me. Your buddy wanted me to hide it. So if anyone needs to spin the punishment wheel, it's him for crossing his mod. I'm the good streamer. I'm the good streamer. I'm the one who did right by his mod and didn't keep any secrets. Yeah, you heard me, Actoros. Come on over here and say something. Oh man. But other than that, the amount of time to add this to the list. Dear God, why am I known for fics now? I didn't know you were known for fanfictions, to be honest. I did not know. I'm gonna have to like look through Google and find out what you're referencing, because I don't think you're known for fanfictions. But then again, like, I've been spending less and less time on Twitter. Only during my downtime do I go on there, but I don't have a lot of downtime. I spend a lot of time tweaking the stream. Like, if I streamed the whole time that I was working on my stream, I probably would be on like at least 16 hours of the day. But yeah, so we made a new channel trailer because the other one, people have been telling me it's a little hard to see like what the words are saying in the corners. So I made it so that now you get epilepsy by looking at the channel trailer. So there, we traded one for the other. What else did I bring up while before you came on? Oh yeah, so this stream is gonna be a little wonky because normally Saturday nights and Sunday nights are my gaming nights, and it's been Dragon Age. However, we're going to stay with the gaming, but we're going to go back to something that we're known for, and that's video game deep dives. Because Anime Expo dropped the Bandai Namco showcase. And for those of you that don't know, Bandai Namco is notorious for making video games based on anime. And since they dropped on Anime Expo, I'm pretty sure there's going to be quite a few anime-based video games that they're going to showcase. I have not seen it, so this will be a fresh reaction. Also, we have our VTuber reactions that I'm also going to put before that, and one daily dose of internet. So if we still have the energy afterwards, we might go into overtime to get in a little extra gaming in. But if we are low energy, which I think I might be, because I think I've gotten like a total of 2 hours of sleep in the past 48 hours. So we may have to cut the Dragon Age out. I will. Well, I took an energy drink with my dinner before I started streaming, so we'll see how much that gets me. I will sleep though. I will sleep. I need to sleep, or else I'm going to be quite dysfunctional for work tomorrow night. But I do have the day off from streaming, so Monday morning I won't be streaming. But then Tuesday morning I will, and I'll be streaming right after work. I also brought up that Tower of God season 2 dropped today, episode 1. And I don't know if you're a Tower of God fan. I mean, apparently you're known for fan fictions. Apparently. But I don't know. But Tower of God season 2 dropped, and only heard of it because of Stray Kids. Ah, got it. Apparently it's off to a good start. I hated Tower of God. Like, honestly, if there's a character in an anime that I hate enough, that I absolutely can't stand. Hello, Codes. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Can I pop the senpai salute? Where's the senpai salute? Do. I thought I had it. There we go. All right. So we also we were talking about Tower of God 2 season 2, and I absolutely can't stand one of the characters on there. So yeah, if I hate a character bad enough, yeah, I do. I really can't stand her. And every episode for the four episodes that I watched, I wanted her to die instantly. So and since they didn't kill her off, and I think someone else died, I heard someone else died in the later on in the series, and I was just like, you know what? She's still alive. Can't stand it. I won't watch it. And people are like, oh, but she's gonna redeem herself, blah 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 blah. Not fast enough. If I get to the point where I want your character to die off, you better redeem yourself rather quick. I am not a Rachel fan whatsoever. In fact, I don't know many people that are Rachel fans, to be honest. But yeah, but apparently season 2 kicked off really well. A lot of people are saying that the music is bussin'. The music slaps, so it's epic and makes the anime like really dramatic and shit. I think half of the fandom is Rachel Aunties. Dude, she's horrible. Like, there are some characters that you're like, ooh, I don't like that character, and then they grow on you later on. Like on Mushoku Tensei, I forgot what the redheaded chick's name is, but yeah, I absolutely hated her, but she redeemed herself so fast, and I was like, okay, that's cool. At least you got some sense smacked into you. But in Tower of God, it's like she's getting worse. I can't stand her. So yeah, I maybe as the series goes on and I find out and I get spoiled later on, I'll have something to look forward to. But as far as I could tell, she still sucks. She's still horrible. So I will take my pass on Tower of God season 2. And then we mentioned Fairy Tail's back. They dropped the song is made by Nizu. Let's go. What song? Did I miss something?
Right to me in prison.
Fairy Tail's back. They dropped the 100-year quest, so we get to join OP for Tower of God season 2. I don't know if I could play it on stream because remember I got the PP slap by Twitch, and no, actually Twitch didn't PP slap me. It was YouTube PP slapped me for any anime for my anime OPs. So no, Fairy Tail ended. Fairy Tail ended, and I was actually upset that Fairy Tail ended, but they just dropped a 100-year quest. I don't know if it's a one-off. I don't know if it's a one-off or if it's gonna spawn a new season or something. Hold on, let's do some research here. Fairy Tail 100 Years Quest, because the 100 Years Quest is an actual manga series. So if they're gonna condense the whole manga series into one movie, then it's a one-off. Let's get the official word from Fairy Tail, from Crunchyroll. Fairy Tail 100 Years Quest release date, time revealed for Crunchyroll stream. Ooh, it's a season. It's a whole season. So Hiro Mashima's Fairy Tail saga continues in the Fairy Tail 100 Years Quest anime, which is on the way as part of Crunchyroll's Summer 2024 lineup. There are just 2 days to go until the premiere of the series, and we've got release dates. So apparently Fairy Tail ending wasn't the end. So they're gonna go ahead and just straight up, whoa, I don't know what happened with my mic there. That was weird. Yeah, apparently it's a new series. Okay. Written, storyboarded by original creator Hiro Mashima, Fairy Tail 100 Years Quest has been serialized as a sequel to Fairy Tail. So it's a sequel. So I guess they're just gonna say that the one that ended was the original. Like, I thought, and I just got done saying, man, I was like, I actually wanted Bleach to end before Fairy Tail, because I actually like Fairy Tail. And the only reason why I say that, because I'm gonna get flamed for this, because there's a ton of Bleach fanboys out there that are like, oh, Bleach is the greatest anime ever. The reason why I like Fairy Tail is because there's a character for everyone. And I think that's why One Piece went so hard, is because there's so many characters that you could pick your favorite. Bleach kind of just has their main group, and like you have like a handful of people. But like, I think Fairy Tail gives you more options, and that's why I liked it. I mean, what? It's just like your little pony show, My Little Pony. There's so many goddamn ponies out there that someone's gonna have a favorite. So yeah, and people are gonna have someone that they could hate and stuff like that. So I guess that's why that was so popular. Maybe it could also be the fanfics also. I don't know. One pony that I will never forget is Bulk and Macintosh. Oh god. But yeah. So I was just saying that I was actually sad that Fairy Tail ended, and I actually wanted it to go longer, and was surprised that it wasn't gonna go as long as Bleach did. So hopefully this new season's gonna be really good, and kind of just give Fairy Tail that little push to be considered one of the better animes. Because right now it's kind of sitting on that line of, yeah, it was good or it was mediocre. So they didn't have the grip like Demon Slayer has, or like My Hero Academia has, Even though I'm not a My Hero fan, I do appreciate My Hero. I mean, wait, it came out right around this time, didn't it? My Hero Academia. Oh shit! Okay, so My Hero Academia is just celebrating its 10-year anniversary. Is that 10 years of including the manga? Since the manga release or since the anime release? It can't be that long since the anime release. My Hero Academia. When did My Hero Academia release? My Hero Academia release date. So My Hero Academia released May 5th, 2018. Okay, so it's not the anime. So the first episode was May 5th, 2018. So that means is it 2016? Wait, why is this giving me two dates? Yeah, you're right. 2016 in Japan. So it's about 10 years. So I'm guessing the manga. So the 10-year anniversary is based on the manga then. Yeah. How about the manga release date? Yep. Okay, so the manga release date was July 7th, 2014. So My Hero Academia is officially 10 years old today. Holy crap. And that's ironic that I was just talking about My Hero. But yeah, My Hero has such a fandom that it's kind of disturbing. Because it's one of those, you either love it or you hate it. Because if you're kind of on the border, you probably dropped it. Yeah, because like My Hero's like one of those. It's like Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball fans think that Goku could beat up everyone in the entire existence. Like you can't even Thanos snap Goku. And it's the same thing with My Hero. It's like, you dare say something bad about My Hero Academia, the fandom's gonna kill you. But then again, you have the anti My Hero people, but those people normally get canceled because I think the fandom is just that overwhelming. So if you speak out against My Hero, you're pretty much canceled in the anime sphere. Or they basically say that your opinion doesn't matter and you get labeled. But for like people like me, I'm impartial to it. Like, I don't love it and I don't hate it. So I kind of just sit on the fence. And for those of us who are on the fence in the middle, there's been those seasons where you just haven't watched episodes as they released. And you probably end up binging it like 2 seasons later. So, you know, it's you're either diehard loyal or you hate it. The fence people, you just watch it when you have a chance. But like Bleach fanatics, oh my god. But the thing with Bleach fanatics, I am here for the lore and the angst, honestly. I used to like how carefree My Hero Academia was, because the story wasn't as tense and angsty back when I was watching it. Like, what is it? Who's your favorite My Hero Academia person? I want to hear this. Because you will never guess my favorite My Hero Academia person. And no one's ever succeeded in guessing my favorite My Hero Academia person. I bet you're a Bakugo fan. No, I'm asking yours, and then you could try to guess mine. I'm guessing yours is Bakugo. Either Bakugo or Fire Ice Boy. I forgot what his name is. Why did I think you were a Bakugo fan? I mean, just your chaotic nature, maybe. Your I do what I want mentality. But then again, you do hide and pretend to sleep. I think Bakugo would be like I ain't going to sleep. You go to sleep. But yeah, no one has ever successfully figured out who my favorite is. And several people have asked me. You probably read the fanfic. You probably know what time Deku actually sneaks into his room in those fanfics. Wait, who do they ship him with? I know the MHA community is really weird with their ships. They actually ship, yeah, I think they ship Bakugo with a little floating girl. Urahaha, or I think that's what her name is. Ochaku, yeah. I think that's who they usually ship Bakugo with. Oddly enough, they ship my favorite character with Deku, and it's usually very lewd. Very lewd. Oh god. Okay. I just had to remember because I keep getting these names confused. Deku and Bakugo shipped with almost everyone. That doesn't narrow anything down. All right. Okay. So when Deku gets shipped with Ochaku, it's usually really soft and tender and sweet. And when he gets shipped with Bakugo, it's more like a Discovery BL thing. Yeah, this one, whenever I see a ship between Deku and my favorite character, it's always like hentai. It's always like hentai. There's no wholesome, there's no discovery, there's no innocence. It's just down and dirty, like lemon fic. I'll tell you this much. My favorite character is not a mainline character. Is not a main hero. Kind of more of a support character. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I have 3 in mind from the beginning. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's see if you get it. I gave. In fact, I gave. All right, you have the person included in the list. Let's see if you can get it. I'm giving. I'm actually, I'm actually quite impressed that you've included a person in the list. I think it's because the hint I gave, I kind of did drop a big hint that it wasn't a mainline character. The vibes I give off? Well, yeah, kinda, sorta. My microphone's like shooting straight to red sometimes. I wonder what the hell's going on with that. It's so weird. I should probably adjust that. Maybe my highs are too high or my mid ranges are too high. Maybe my mid range is too high. Or my gain might be a little too high. Let me turn down the gain just a little bit. Okay. Maybe that'll stop it from breaking. Hey, you got it. You got it. You're absolutely the first person to actually guess May correctly. I love her vibe. I love the fact that she doesn't give a shit about people and she just gives a shit about her inventions. And the fact that she's all about like getting her product out. But if she actually put her mind to it, she could actually be quite the hero. But she doesn't want to. She wants to just be a creator. And that's pretty cool. But yeah. Mei Hatsune. Is it Hatsune? Hatsume. You know, for the longest time I kept getting Mei Hatsume confused with Hatsune Miku. I don't know why I kept calling her Hatsune Miku when I first started watching MHA. But like, for reals, 2 different characters, 2 different colors of hair. But yeah, that is my favorite MHA character. And every single thing that she gets put with Deku in always ends up in hentai. Always ends up in hentai. It's like there's no way around it. I have yet to see a wholesome fanfic with Hatsume and Miku. Hatsume and Deku. It just doesn't happen. I don't know. I think I've seen like a angst arc between her and Turbojets, the guy with the jet legs. It was more of an angst type of thing. Yeah. There was like the tension, the sexual tension was there, but there was like no direct contact. It was very, very angsty. But yeah, I honestly don't think there's any way possible for any type of, well, nope. I was gonna say All Might will never be in a hentai fanfic, but I've seen Deku All Might things, and that's disturbing. I've seen a disturbing Deku All Might thing. Oh yeah, and what was it? All Might and who's that? Was it Miss Mountain? I'm trying to think if it was Miss Mountain or someone else. Yeah, that one ended up bad also. By bad, meant good, but bad. Oh, crap. Yeah, we're probably not going to get to Dragon Age today. The Bandai Namco deep dive is going to be like 2 hours. 2 hours long. And I still got videos on top of that I want to look at. I was looking for the cosplay contest from Anime Expo, but they haven't uploaded it yet. How did we get here? How do we get anywhere in our conversations? How did we get to Jollytown? Do you even remember how we got to Jollytown? Because I don't. Or how did we get to Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared? How did we get to what was it? The raw egg on the rice? Oh, wait. I do remember how we got to the raw egg on the ice, because we were talking about like cookie batter. We were talking about cookie batter, like eating cake batter, and how you shouldn't eat cake batter because there's raw egg in it. No, it wasn't all on me. That wasn't all on me. I think you were talking about eating cake batter. Or some sort of batter, or something like that. All I remember was it had pancake batter. See? All me. How are you going to put that all on me? I don't even like pancakes. I like waffles. Actually, I like waffles and crepes better than pancakes. I started a crepe addiction when I lived in Japan, because Japanese crepes, they're so good. And they try to make Japanese crepes here in the States where it's all like nice and folded and filled with stuff, and they suck here in the United States. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Like I had one my first Japanese crepe that I had a basic filling of Nutella and whipped cream. Wait, was there strawberries? I think there were strawberries in it. Yeah, it had Nutella, whipped cream, and strawberries inside the crepe. Very thinly sliced strawberries. And it was so good, and that just set the addiction. That set the addiction. By the way, did you see the art I sent you last time? Yeah, I hearted the second one. I didn't catch the other one until I woke up, because I was doing some late night VOD watching, unfortunately. Yeah, I had to do some VOD watching last night because I have no more VOD mods. Rip VOD mods. So, and that's how I found out that I had microphone issues. And I hope the microphone's actually better today. Is it better today than it was yesterday? Yesterday was so hard. Like, it was hard for me to listen to when I was reviewing the mod. Okay, as long as it's good right now. because yeah, yesterday's it was so staticky. But then again, I listen to my mods with studio headsets, so it picks up a lot of the distortion and stuff like that that's in the background, and so maybe I'm just over examining it. I don't know what my VOD mods do when they sound check my VODs. If they listen to it on over the speaker or if they listen to it in studio headphones. But I have studio headphones and I could hear every single distortion, and I was just like, why did no one tell me? And I spent a long time today sound checking. But yeah, last night I didn't see the first one you sent me, the line art. I didn't see that till the morning, and then I saw the colored one later on in the morning today, or it was the afternoon. I think I saw it, and I hearted that one immediately. But it looks really, really good. I want to take a crack at drawing your model, but it'll have to be like pencil art, because I don't have my tablet hooked up yet. I was supposed to hook my tablet up on my day off, but I didn't because I was fixing stuff. Oh, I do 100% traditional art. I suck at digital art. Like you saw me on Paint. I'm not that good with digital art. I do traditional art. Like by traditional, it's like not only is it like just pencil and stuff like that, I do like the shading with like I actually I bust out a box of Q-tips and I smear the graphite to get a good shade and all that good stuff. I am very poor at coloring. Like I do not color things well. So most of my best artwork is black and white stuff. If I ever want something colored, I hand it off to someone else and I tell them the shades of colors I want, and then they go ahead and do it from there. But yeah, most of my stuff's black and white pencil art. Sometimes I'll line it with pen, but lining it in pen is not my favorite thing to do because you have to do shadows differently when you use a pen. Like you have to do a lot of lines to make up a shadow or a shading. And when you want like things shaded darker when you ink it, you have to have a denser number of lines, and when you want it lighter, you use like less lines. So it's just overly complex for me. What are you taking notes down for? Are you gonna try and commission me for like pencil art? I'll do it. I'm pretty sure it doesn't cost a lot of money to send a sheet of paper with a drawing on it to the Philippines. It'll probably get all smeared up. It'll probably get all smeared up in the mail though, or it'll probably like get like buried under the balakbayan boxes. But more than likely, I would probably just scan it and send it to you if I do draw it. I need to scan it at work though. I don't have a scanner here at home. I should get one of those like feeder scanners. They're like little they're like little narrow things, and you just feed the paper through and it scans it. I bet you those are pretty cheap. Desktop feed scanner. I bet you they're pretty cheap. That one's a bit. These are like thick. These are thick boys. Yeah, because I don't have a lot of desktop space for a scanner. Definitely don't have any desktop space for a flatbed scanner. I thought they had like little. Oh, there we go. That's a narrow one right there. Holy crap! That's like $200. That's not happening. 119. That's doable. Ooh, this one's real. Oh, that's super narrow. Wait, do you feed this or do you like move it across the thing? It looks like. Oh, you do feed it. Nope. Nope. You gotta slide it across the thing. That's a horrible idea. Yeah, but yeah, that's probably what I would do if I ever got commissioned to do like paper drawings. I say commission like I would ask for money. No, I wouldn't ask for money. I do like drawing. I haven't drawn in a while though, so I don't know if I still have the skills, but I have watched a lot more anime, so I do know a few new techniques I'm wanting to try. What do you usually draw before? Comic art, mostly comic art. I thought I showed it on stream. You haven't seen any of the stuff that I've drawn before? Let me see. Image. Browse. Yeah, I'll show some. I have some old. This is like old. This is from my high school days. This is all I have left of my art. Pictures, artwork and tattoos. There's one. That one is an OC. That one's an original character. Yeah. Let me see. What other ones do I have? I have this one. I have this one. Yeah, I was in high school, so I had this cringy obsession with making opposites, like the yin yang effect. So I wanted like chaos, which is like unpredictability, and destiny, which is like predictability. So in my mind, I wanted to make a lore where there are two warring factions, and one faction were believers that that everything is predestined and you have a role to play in life and you must fulfill it, and the other faction is you are free to live your life the way that you deem fit, whether you want to do one thing or another. And they were in eternal conflict, and that's what caused that's what causes the world to never ever be able to be in perfect harmony, because there's always a conflict between the people who believe in predestiny and those who believe in the free life, living the life as you see fit. That was my how my mind worked in my high school days, was writing lore like that. Grand scale, massive Destiny Warriors. Is it Destiny Warriors? The one where you're like the the one character facing a whole army, and you swing your sword once and like 50 million of them go flying up in the air. Yeah, I figured that was like the conflict. So it was basically like monks versus explorers or conquerors, or like the people who go and explore and discover new worlds versus the monks that isolate themselves and just gain their power through their faith. It was a neat little idea, though. It was a neat little idea. That was just a comic idea that I had imagined. Yeah, I had aspirations in high school to be a comic artist or graphic novel artist, but when I realized that it took me days to develop each of those original characters, I was like, I can't do this. Because like someone told me, it's like, oh, that's a really cool character, but can you draw them in different poses, like, and can you do it quickly and reproduce the character doing different things? I'm like, oh, by really quickly, what do you mean? Oh, like 30 minutes. I'm like, nope. And they're like, oh, you don't have to worry about shading, you just have to sketch the character. I'm like, no, I can't. I even my sketches where I'm just drawing the circles to make a figure, even that takes a while, because I'm like I'm already thinking 3 steps ahead, and I'm like, when I draw the circle for the head, I'm like, ooh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass later on to render around. And yeah, so I dropped that in a hurry. Someone shot my dream down pretty quickly, so I never followed up on it. But like I love trying different art styles. Like the first two were, like, the first one was straight comic book. Chaos was done in comic book style. And then I wanted to make the second one in video game style. So Destiny was kind of done in a video game style with a lot of Mega Man type of style put into it. And then of course the Knight, the Destiny Knight, Dragon Destiny Knight was done in anime style. So I just want, I like experimenting with different styles. But I'm actually glad that you sent me the second picture that you did, because I could probably do more design based on, because like your original picture that was on your Twitter that I used for your mod badge doesn't really show a lot that I could work with to design the rest of the body. But like that second picture, I could probably work with that. I get a lot of Poison Ivy vibes, as well as Ivy from Soul Calibur vibes. So with that in mind, I could probably develop a pretty kick-ass set of armor. Well, not armor, but like armor / dress mesh. It's an AU since my artist is planning to make a comic out of it. Oh, okay, then maybe I'll just, well, I mean, if I draw something, it's gonna be like fan art. So I'm not, I don't want to infringe on any intellectual property. I'm just doing it as fan art. Go figure. Me, a fan of you. But yeah, I would definitely just do it as a little side thing, side project, and then just turn it over. Oh wow. Well, I don't know. Maybe I could do up a rendition of it, and then he could probably work with that. like I said, it I get a lot of okay. But yeah, just from the image that I saw, I mean, I'm not gonna show it on stream, but like just the image that I saw, I could probably piece together a good set of a good outfit to like a detailed outfit. I I see a lot of Poison Ivy from the Warner Brothers Batman series, and then I see a lot of Ivy from Soul Calibur in it. But yeah, I really want to give that one a shot. I just think it's a really drawn character. But other than that, I don't think we have anything else in the anime news. I mean, yeah, there was a lot of sadness because it's the first Sunday since Demon Slayer came out that there's not a new episode of Demon Slayer. So a lot of people are like having nostalgic moments, and they are having a hard time coping with the fact that there's no Dragon Slayer, and that's understandable. A lot of people have their favorite animes, so of course it's going to be difficult for people to get used to not seeing their favorite animes. Like for me, like I'm a huge Miss Kobayashi Dragon Maid fan, and the fact that that anime is done and is probably not going to come back anytime soon, I feel that void. I'll probably feel that void when Overlord is done. Even though Overlord's last season was like so jarring, kind of shook my foundation a little bit there. But let's go ahead and make the swap over to video review. I'll move myself down here in the corner really quick. Down here. And we're going to swap over. Alright. Alright. So we got some videos queued up, and forgive me, I did not review the list. I pretty much just cut the long ones and kept the short ones. But I do know that Daily Dose is in here. I know I think I actually left a Niji Sanji clip in. I know that's really weird of me to do so. But let's make it big. Big, full screen. Let's turn the video on. Looks like Daily Dose of Internet's up first. So we're gonna pause the music and we're gonna start reacting. Alright, let's get started.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
The volume is not there. I don't think it is.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. He thought this guy was homeless.
How long you been out here and how you get like this?
I'm good.
You wanna do drugs?
No.
So why you sitting on the ground?
I'm waiting for the bus.
Pardon me. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
Oh man. Wow, that sucks. He got mistaken as homeless. Oh. Oh, and he stayed on the bike. He still had the bike. Holy crap. I remember seeing that one of those can opener. Oh.
She tried some sour ice cream for the very first time.
Oh, oh my god. Oh. I remember.
Is it making?
I remember seeing a meme, and it was actually pretty recent, of this family had their baby eat some jalapeno pepper, and he looked so pissed off at him, and they try to have him spit it out on their hand, and he refused to spit it out, and he just like stared at him. I'll have to find that. I'll have to find that video, but oh man, that baby was pissed. This one took it in stride. This one took it in stride.
Seeing a tornado right now? Are we watching a tornado form right there? Oh my gosh! Oh my god!
Holy crap!
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
The good news is that the truck was empty and nobody was hurt.
I've never seen a tornado just form. I wonder if that actually spawned into like an actual tornado. That guy was having fun.
I got it here.
But okay.
Okay.
I can't believe they did surgery.
Wait, that's such a...
I can't believe they did surgery on corn.
Oh,
Sometimes
man,
doctors will practice surgery
sucks.
techniques on fruits and veggies.
Holy crap. That's like right under the skin. I'm surprised those sutures did not... I've seen this dog before.
British humor is really something else.
He's doing well.
Oh, Mike. What's your secret, Mike?
Can y'all tell how serious I am about tanning? Look, I got my hose right here.
What do you think is on his mind?
Oh, he's like, get that damn camera out of my face. Get that camera out of my face.
The skateboard dad asked his 3-year-old daughter to record him doing a trick.
I'm ready, Daddy. You did it!
You did it!
I saw you jump over the stairs.
If you want to get into a chilly lake, you need to acclimatize. You take your arms. Acclimatize. Acclimatize. Double acclimatize.
3, 2,
What
1.
is this?
Or just don't be a baby and jump in. Okay.
One of my subscribers recorded one of the most amazing rainbows I've ever seen. That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed.
Oh, that was a
and
short
I'll see you
one.
guys again very, very soon.
Alright, what do we
Later.
got next?
So the panel, I had it to gather at the Discord around like 1:30 a.m. and it
We love
kept
Henya
going
here.
on until like over
Henya is
after,
the
like, 4
Kamiyoshi
a.m.
of
and I was like,
the
holy crap, I'm gonna die. Nah, but
of the
you know
apothecary.
what? It was so fun. It was so fun.
Yeah,
yesterday
the
I was
girls had
tweeting
tons
about,
of fun
like, it was
over
so much
at
fun. Thank you for coming to see me and
AX,
stuff like
but they're
that. And then when I'm using, when I'm
hold on.
typing English,
So, even though we're covering all the fun that the VTubers are having at AX, if you're a fan of Numi, Numi had a bad experience at AX. She unfortunately got robbed while she was there, and she posted on Twitter that she got robbed. Luckily, her fans were there to like cheer her up, but always remember that conventions are like they're not 100% safe, especially on the outside of the convention. Inside a convention, you're pretty safe. But if you're outside the convention, waiting in all those lines, make sure you're surrounded by people and you're not alone. Make sure you have people with you that could assist you if you need help. I think Numi was walking to the convention on her own or traveling to the convention on her own, and she got robbed. And it's sad that that type of stuff happens, but you always got to be safe, guys. Be safe when you go to these conventions. Whenever there's a big gathering of people, even at sports games, I've seen it several times at the baseball games. From your car to the actual sporting event, you got to be very careful. Get very careful because they're waiting. There's people there waiting just for someone who's not ready. So, unfortunately, that happened to one of our VTuber community members. Our hearts go out to Numi. Hopefully, she gets some resolution. Hopefully, they caught the perpetrator. But yeah, just be careful when you go out to these conventions. TwitchCon, I will definitely not be flying solo. Hopefully, I'll be having Stoicy Porky with me. I don't know if he said he was going or not, but I know Reject's not going to TwitchCon, so unfortunately, I don't. My entourage is not going to be that big this year, but I will not be traveling alone towards, because even a guy like me, if I'm alone, I'm a target. I'm a target. They'll team up on you. But if you're not alone, if you have just one person with you, you're not your chances of being targeted are exponentially lowered. But I'm glad that overall we've seen positive reactions to Anime Expo.
A lot of times I use my JP keyboard, even though for typing English as well. And the S and Q are the same button to press. So I got the worst typo I ever could do. I was trying to say, thank you for coming to see me.
I saw this post.
I said, thank you for coming to pee me. And I was like, oh my gosh.
I saw
did
that.
the worst typo I ever could do.
I saw that. I saw that tweet. It was adorable.
Let me show you what Japanese keyboard looks like. Let me show you what Japanese
I don't know why
keyboard
she didn't
looks
just
like to
edit
you
the
guys.
post, because she could edit posts.
Oh my goodness, no! Ew! Keep your pee away from me, Dale. This one, and this one. So you see the A and A? So if you press that, it changed to like this. So I use this one. Do you see it? P and S are at the literally same button. So this happened. Yeah. This happened. It's kind of hard to use. I think that's because you're not used to it. If you are, it's not a problem. So how do I do? Is people say like, do I press like 4 times to get to the S? No, I don't do that. What do I do is
You hold your
press P and then I drag my finger to right side, and then that'll make when you're pressing for like a 1 second, it'll show me which direction
you push and you hold it.
which a word it will be or stuff like that. So if you drag to right side, it'll be S. P is just press 1 time.
That's
Q will be
a little
up.
tiny
R
keyboard.
is a left. Oh wait, no. P. I don't know, man.
That's a little tiny
I
keyboard.
Wait, hold on. Let me see it. So R is up, Q is left, and then S will be dragged to right side. So yeah. That's how I do it. So I was supposed to drag my finger to right side, but I think I didn't do it
so
enough.
confusing.
So this phone saw I just pressed P, and that's why it happened.
So glad to pee me.
Some people show me the evidence.
Oh my
like,
God.
They show me the English keyboard. I'm like, Hanya, the P and S on the English keyboard so far away. How did this happen like that? And it's like, oh my gosh, you don't need to go full Sherlock. I can explain. So yeah, that's what happened.
Oh my God. Well, what do you get? What are you gonna do? She's ESL, so she automatically gets a pass.
会長元気にしてるかな
Oh
今
wow.
も大空で元気に
Kaicho's still on there? Coco's still on the
今も大
messageable
空
people?
今も大空飛びながら
That's so cool that
元気にしてく
is
れ
it
てる
Botan?
と
That's
嬉
Botan,
し
right?
いな
Yeah, Botan could still
ラー
send
メン
messages
こっそ
to
り
to
食べ
Coco.
に来てね
We all miss Coco, but she's
あ
living
ちょ
her
っとお手
best
洗い
life
行
as
って会
Kason
長の
right now.
話もうちょいしたいちょっと待ってねお手洗い行ってくるでもこっそり来なくてもいいのか別に卒業生だし
That's adorable though.
OG として
Yeah, she is.
ラーメン食べに
She
来てね
is definitely one of the OG of
ラーメン作っ
VTubers.
たら
Like,
食べに来てね
honestly, she made VTubers pop.
How important is it to maintain a character as a VTuber?
Oh,
It can
oh, okay. I love Giga because I do segments like Giga does segments where I try to give advice on stuff. Giga has much more grounded advice than I do because she has experience in the VTuber realm. But she's answering the question, how important is maintaining character lore as a VTuber? Because I have a very small lore, like we all know I'm a techno alchemist, blah, 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 blah. I ran missions in a plague torn world, and now it's time to rest. I still run missions every now and then, but that was my lore. I was basically your support. If we were playing if we were playing an MMO RPG, I would be classified as a support character, but also a DPS character. But I don't really keep up my lore, mainly because it's not my lore is not what's important. My content's what's important. So if people want a VTuber that their content is based on their lore, or it circulates around their lore, I'm probably not the VTuber for them, which is okay. It's okay to not be the VTuber that's most appropriate for an audience. So I'm okay with that. Everyone should be able to find a VTuber that they're comfortable with. And since I'm not lore centric, I have a lore, but I don't stick to it. I expect my audience to be more content related. So that's my take. But Giga has been in the industry, in the VTuber industry, longer than I have. So let's see what she has to say about lore.
How important is it to maintain a character as a VTuber? It can be very important or not important at all, depending on what you're going for. It really depends.
Go.
First of all, pick something that you feel you can stick to and be happy. If you can be happy being in character, you can consistently do it and have a good time, and that's fun for you. I would say go full in character, go crazy, maintain it. There are plenty of VTubers that are not really in character so much as on brand. So they have a little bit of lore, a little bit of backstory. They have like a character sheet in mind, facts about themselves that they stick to, but the way they act is fully just normal for them.
There
I'm
you
like
go.
that. Nothing here is put on for me. There are some people that have no semblance of being on brand at all. They just have a model because they like the way it looks, but they talk about themselves as like a human being a lot, and you know, they talk about their life.
I find myself very much like Giga. Like, if you could tell, like Giga is this she's like a warlock. She's like a warlock, and she keeps her background on brand. Her background is on brand, and it's not like she's a warlock in the Ninja Turtle sewer. It's like she's a warlock in a proper warlock. You see the little torture spikes up there and stuff like that. She stays on brand. However, she does not stay in character. So I think I fit into probably the same category as Giga, where I stay on brand, but you will rarely hear me mention that I'm a techno alchemist unless I'm introducing myself for the first time to someone. And she's right. If you pick a lore that you like, I'm gonna pick the most obvious one. Fuamoko. Fuamoko, they are the guardian dogs in training, or puppies, or dogs. I still see them as puppy dogs, but they stay on brand and in lore, like the bow bows and all that. That is absolutely in character for their lore. Whereas, I mean, for those that don't know, bow bow is the sound a dog makes in Japan. It's not woof woof like it is here. It's bow bow. So, they stay on brand, like to a T. You'll hardly ever see them like chit chatting as little girls, or I don't know, or I don't know if what the ages are of Fuamoko, but you don't see them chatting as your typical idol girls. They stay 100% on brand. Whereas another big VTuber, Gorgura from HoloLive, is also as a big influence there, but she's hardly ever on brand. She'll mention her tail or her model and the aesthetic of being a shark, but for the most part, She's just a streamer that wants to stream as a VTuber, and that's perfectly fine. So you can go either way. As that's pretty much what Giga's saying.
My hair's actually blonde, you know, or whatever. And then their model has like black hair, you know? So it just depends on the person. I think all that matters is that you pick something, you stick to it, and I think the success with any of those things comes from matching your content to your audience. So if you don't have an audience, do whatever you want, build something up. If you have a specific audience you want to tap into, certain audiences are going to like people being in character more than
There
others.
you go.
Some of them are not going to like it. There are audiences that if you're actually super in character,
This
they're
is
going to be
why
like, okay,
I
weirdo.
follow Giga
I'm not
for
watching that
so
weird
long,
anime
is
shit.
because
You know, their audience
she
is like
gives
that too.
the most
So it's
awesome
like,
advice.
you know, you just have to adapt to whatever you feel is good. And you also don't have to adapt if you don't care about like the success of it. You just want to do it for fun. It doesn't really matter, you know. But if you're looking for quote unquote
Yeah,
success,
the stream is
yeah,
your home.
Just keeping consistent.
You're
is
free to
really
do
all that
whatever you
matters,
want to
be
do in your
honest.
home. Perfect video. That's a great video. Y'all should take notes on that one. Oh, this is at Dodger Stadium, HoloLive night. Hell yeah. Granted, I hate the Dodgers, but you gotta admit, that's cool that they're singing along with Gura. Oh, she does an encore. That's cool. Hell yeah. Get some. And it's really cool too because they had the international, like I think HoloLive did not expect that the international crowd here in the U.S. I say international crowd in the U.S. because HoloLive's a JP company, came out in droves to support HoloLive. Yeah, that's sick. Hold on.
We're coming up.
Let me see here.
We're going to final
Let's pause. Well, pause. I want to read this. During a visit to the Hatsune Miku booth at Anime Expo, Haruka spent several minutes looking at all the figures on display. Despite refusing to buy any of the figures, Haigai and Zen managed to convince her to choose the one she wanted the most. During this type of event, Vishojo takes care of any merchandise expenses that they decide to buy. Oh, that's so cool. So, if you're with Vishojo and you go to Anime Expo, any merch that you buy, Vishojo buys it for you. That's amazing. Come on now. How can people still be anti Vishojo? Every VTuber company fucks up at some point in time, but you got to see which ones are making an attempt to make themselves better. And I think Vishojo has more than made up for the whole Nux versus Vishojo, the Silver Veil and Fruit thing. I think that that all needs to just go away and just realize that Vishojo is actually trying to be that company that you want to work for. Like just this alone. During this type of event, Vishojo takes care of any merchandise expenses that they decide to buy. Come on. What other company does that? That's insane. All right. And the thing is like Haruka isn't the most active of members for Vishojo. So and she's a very humble streamer. So she's not the type that thinks she's entitled to anything. So I guarantee you, she just didn't want to buy anything or put anything on the Vishojo bill because she probably doesn't think that she's earned her share to take advantage of take advantage of this benefit. And she's that humble. We love Haruka. Haruka is definitely a very, very wholesome VTuber. Even though she cusses a lot and gets really loud and stuff like that, she's still overall pretty wholesome, and we love Haruka. So what happens?
All right, we're coming up. We're gonna make the final decision.
It's time.
Buying it. 15th anniversary special.
Okay, fine, I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it. I just feel so bad because that's a lot of
The
money.
time. It's the moment.
I know, it's just a lot of money. I'm just a stingy mother. You know how I am. I feel, I know sense like I bought everything and here I am going, I don't know, that's expensive, I don't know.
It's nice to get like one expensive thing though, you know what I mean? Like instead of getting a bunch of little things, if there's one thing you want, just go for it.
I have always wanted the 15th anniversary one though.
Alright, so we want
The 15th anniversary one.
195.
195.
God damn, $310. But that's a
because they always do like anniversary figurines.
a
That's
badass
one of the ones that I
figure
really wanted. And I
though.
think that was like 2 years ago, that one. How dare you zoom in more, You're
gonna get it. You're gonna get it. What about this though?
Oh.
Should I get that one?
Oh, the face on that is good.
Maybe I should as well. You don't mind? That's still a lot of money.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Pretty good. So, could I get the Hatsune Miku's 15th anniversary version? I know.
Dang, Haruka finally spending money. Holy crap.
Yes, exactly. He's a friend.
Damn.
Let's go.
Dude, she's probably beside herself. Oh, she's crying. Oh, dude.
Oh, sure, sticker. You got this sticker. Oh my goodness. You got some gummy bears. Comes with all these Haruka.
Oh shit, you get.
Holy heck.
Let's go.
Yeah, in conventions, the more you spend, the more bonus items you get.
Would you want handles on the bag? I would love. You could bring it out with another ball and also another.
That's so cool. That's so cool. It's especially cool because she's so humble about things.
I just immediately drop it on the floor.
She says she's stingy, but she's more or less that she doesn't want to buy things that.
Oh my god, it's huge. Jesus Christ, look at the
That's
box.
a gigantic freaking figure. Yo, she got her money's worth for that 15th
You need 10
anniversary.
bags for it.
Holy heck.
I'm so sorry. That's so big. I hope you have to move. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I need to find a day to send it over.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Jeez.
That is huge.
Yo, VShojo taking care of their people like that. Oh man.
I don't know about that.
That VShojo's definitely got to be a destination agency for a lot of VTubers. Oh, and they do, yeah. So when you buy things from the convention, they actually will ship it for you there.
It's a party. Well, it's nice that they leave it in the box, actually.
It doesn't even.
It's okay.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, that box is huge,
You're
man.
gonna kill High Guy.
I'm sorry. We shouldn't have gotten it. I'm so sorry.
Look at, she's apologizing for making the decision.
So, someone came up, whispered to me like, "Hey, can I pay $100 for the Haruka's then Sakura Miku, not Sakura Miku, but the $310 50th anniversary." I was like, no, you know.
Oh my god, they were gonna pay for you. Oh my god.
Oh, people were gonna pay $100 so that she could get it. That's crazy. That's so good, man. That's so good. The community taking care of their streamer too. She's got wholesome community
That
too.
was so sweet, dude.
Holy cow, that's amazing.
What the heck?
Look.
It's Miko.
That thing is so huge. They had to tape a handle so that he could carry it around the convention. Dude, these conventions are so cool. I love going to conventions.
Jesus Christ.
You don't have any idea, man. I love Miku. I've always wanted
I think I have a bit of idea, yeah.
I've wanted this figurine for so many years, man, and I know it's only been 2.
Wait, they have a Beyblade arena there? That's cool. Man, I wish I went this year. They just held it at a weird time. Wait, what does it say? Watching and listening to Haruka have a massive freak out to meltdown when she was finally able to get the limited edition anniversary run Miku genuinely melted my freaking heart. Seeing the girls get everything they ever wanted in life is such a serotonin and makes me happy. Oh, Zen, what the fuck? Dude, that's the same thing with me to you. I get so happy seeing you talk about Gunpla and getting really happy about getting them too. Makes my heart melt. I love listening to you. Seeing you guys get something y'all really want makes me so happy too. Man, that's a family that most people want to join. Yeah, that VTuber family is amazing. That's so cool, dude. That is so cool. That's wholesome. That's a nice clip. That's a nice clip, guys. Bow the Whale. Wait, can I play this? It's a Maple Story song, so it's... So this is Bao singing, huh? That's cool. Like, I seen Bao sing California Girls on stage. That was kind of funny.
Anytime, anywhere, just reach out and call. I'll be there wherever. Pink and charming.
I'm probably gonna get demonetized, aren't I? Hopefully not. I don't think this is okay, we'll just get skipped just to be safe.
Oh god.
Let's go.
Oh, it's an H&H animation again.
I'm the one. I am better than you.
Henya is such a little troll now.
Which one is it? Which one is it, Dale?
Boobs.
Zen always gets the last one. And they Yamcha'd her. They Yamcha'd her again. Oh, H&H is brutal.
Back on June 30th, Nijisanji EN VTuber Millie Parfait made this tweet reading, "You're not a failure, you're just in a difficult point in time right now." Well, that tweet made its way to a Filipino VTuber group on like Facebook or something, and the comments there are absolutely destroying her. Before we take a look at some of those comments, here's a little extra context from our Kuro Sanji. This comment reading, "Filipinos are extremely prideful and are patriots to a fault. When we see a Filipino succeed, we're proud countrymen and women. But when you denounce the country like she did in the past, in saying that she's a Canadian and not a Filipino, when she was born and raised in the Philippines, you can be sure as heck the Filipinos will turn on you in a heartbeat."
Oh,
so when the
wow.
Selen Niji drama happened, it basically broke the restraint. And now she's often called this term, which is used as slang for a beggar, as it came from Millie begging before her 3D. And a sellout. So Filipinos are either your biggest supporters as a Filipino or your most brutal and hateful critics.
Oh, I didn't know this was
taking a look
happening.
at some of the comments in response once again to this tweet right here. "Oh, Millie, you don't get to say such things when you blatantly defended your workplace that, I must remind you, you traitor, nearly indirectly murdered 7 different people." Here's some comments breaking it down even further if you'd like to pause. This user
Wow, I didn't realize Millie was
"You're not a
catching
failure.
some
I'm
shit
just
from
telling
the
management all
Filipino
your progress
community.
and growth as a VTuber because I hate
Holy
you."
crap.
Here's one where someone posts an image of dude pointing back at himself in the mirror saying, "Millie, be like." Similarly, this comment saying, "Oh, the irony, Millie, the irony." And then we've got another meme coming from someone with the Arlecchino profile pic saying, "Wait, what happened? That's so weird." That meme
damn, I
referencing
did
what
not
Millie
realize
previously
this
said
was
to
happening.
Selen in regards to the issue she had with
I know she
Nijisanji
caught
in
some
her music
flack
video.
from the
and other comments
EN
talking about how
the
she still
EN
worships the
fans.
black company. And back on Reddit, one of the top comments saying, "The Filipino community can be brutal, I see. I'll say that you reap what you sow fits Millie, because setting aside all the rumor mills and
Wow.
allegations, What she has said has brought this upon herself. This is not to say she deserved to be accosted, no one does, but it serves as a reminder that there are always consequences to one's
I mean, it's
actions.
true, though.
Someone, however, added
It's true.
that
You
the
turn
ones in
your
the
back
screenshots are
on
actually
one
the tame
community,
comments,
you
saying
can't
the
expect
really
them
brutal
to
ones are
support
written
you.
in Filipino or the user's native language. Meanwhile, back over on the actual Nijisanji subreddit, it seems like everything is still locked down, with the only posts there still just being birthday posts and update posts from the official Nijisanji account. So, let me know what you think about this news in the comments.
She
As
does
always, thanks for tuning
say
in.
some
If you enjoyed this brief
off-the-cuff
coverage,
stuff
consider liking and
that
subscribing.
could be
Appreciate
taken
you.
out of
I'll see you in the
context.
next one.
But like during the whole Selen thing, yeah, she took a side, and the thing was, it was kind of very hypocritical of her to take that side because, like the well documented, her begging for a 3D model and stuff like that, trying to get in good with the company that obviously was not in the best interest of their talents and just to gain favor. But I didn't really expect the whole Filipino community to turn on her like that because, hey, what's up? What's up? Welcome back, Sophie. Yeah, we just got done watching all the clips. The last one that we're discussing is the whole. Yeah, we watched like all the clips that I had in queue for that I curated for the stream, and we're right about to start the summer showcase for Bandai Namco. But the last clip was apparently the Filipino community is turning on Millie Parfait. I did not expect that. I did not see that coming because we always usually support our own. But I could see by her denouncing uh, being Filipino and claiming that she's a Canadian just rubbed them the wrong way. And then the whole Celine thing just buried her from there. So, yeah, that kind of sucks. But, what you say online is documented forever. So, I'm not saying that she deserves all the hate that she's getting, but she didn't exactly close the door to it. She kind of left the door open for all her critics to just come in and have at her. So, I feel bad that she's going through some tough times with her national people. Um, like for me, I mean, I was born and raised in the United States, but I will never deny that I'm a Filipino. I mean, I'm a Filipino American, so that's all there is to it. I was born and raised in the U.S. I've never set foot in the Philippines, but I will always recognize that I am Filipino because I know that I I will not make enemies of my homeland. So yeah, that's a rough situation she's in. She definitely did not approach that with tact or caution because I think that's an issue with a lot of the VTubers these days that they just say things off the cuff, and then when they get called to task for it, they don't know what to do about it, and then you got Niji Sanji whose automatic reaction to criticism is to lock the thread so that no one could post anything. And we all know that silence says more than words sometimes. So if she's not reaching out and saying anything or apologizing or even trying to clarify anything, then people's assumptions must be right. And unfortunately, their assumptions are that you are a traitor. And that's not cool. That's not something you want to be labeled as. Like, I would never want to be labeled as a traitor to my country, both the Philippines or the United States. So always tread carefully, guys. Tread carefully when you say stuff online. Like, I'm even careful when trying to say stuff about the My Hero Academia fandom. How much more an entire country? That's not good. Especially your home country, your native country. That you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that at all. Like, the only place I could think worse that would flame you worse would probably be the U.S. If you denounce your Americanism, I'm pretty sure they're going to come after you. So, but like, yeah, Filipinos are very proud of where they came from and where they live and their culture. So, definitely not a culture to cross. But we are going to take a quick break because this is going to be a 2-hour showcase. So I'm going to take a quick break to use the restroom, get some water, and before we start this one. So I will be right back, guys.
He's so cute, you touch my soul. I'm in love, I lose control. Only you put me on fire. Only you, I am desire. You're in my dreams every night. You're in my thoughts all the time. I think I'm losing my mind. Oh, and with you will be mine. You're my sugar crush, your love gives me rush. Senpai, be mine forever and ever. My sweet sugar crush, when we meet you give me plush. Ask me anything you want, I'll do it for you. You're my sugar crush. You're my sugar crush. Senpai, I saw you at school today. Took your picture, then I snuck away. I want you to notice me, but I'm just someone you don't notice still. I think I've got a rifle I have to kill. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die. My heart beats faster when I'm near you. I get so nervous, I don't know what to do. I don't need to seem aloof, I got to push another student off the roof. Then I drag a body to the furnace to destroy all the proof. Why won't you please notice me, senpai? Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die.
All right, we are back. We are back. We are ready to start this deep dive. I'm sorry that we took a break coming off of such a downer clip. I probably should have curated that better to give us a more happier note to end on before jumping into the Bandai Namco Summer Showcase. But thank you. Did you have a good, I believe, breakfast? Probably breakfast? Or it's like a very late dinner, apparently. Oh no, it's morning for you. Ooh, pork or chicken? I love adobo, but I love pork adobo. I'm not that big fan of chicken adobo. Yes, with the pork belly. One of my favorite. Oh no, it's still good though. Pork adobo is good as long as it's braised correctly. The meat's tender. Um, One of my favorite foods in the Philippines is, well, number one, of course, is just lechon, like flat out lechon. But then I like sisig is my second favorite. Um, and then pork adobo, and then probably dinuguan. But yeah, love adobo. Love adobo. I made mine once with just straight up pork belly and didn't have any of like the non pork belly chunks in there. And honestly, it's better if you have like the actual pork chunks in there also with the pork belly, because pork belly doesn't like, it fills you up for the time, but your body digests it faster. So you get hungry eating just like the adobo pork belly. But like if you add like little chunks of pork, I guess pork shoulder or something in there, um, it'll be more filling and it'll last longer before you get hungry. But are we ready to do some deep diving? It's been a few streams since we did gaming deep dive, so hopefully we don't see a whole lot of repeats in this. We probably will because we've seen a lot of gaming deep dives, but Bandai Namco always puts out like anime oriented games, so I'm guessing there's going to be quite a few we haven't seen yet. So let's go ahead and jump right into it. I did change the title. We are not going to be able to do Dragon Age today because by the time we finish this, we'll be right at the 4 hour mark, and I want to do a little bit more chatting to discuss what we see in this showcase. So let's go ahead and kick it off. Let's see what games Bandai Namco is bringing to our doorstep today. Hopefully, oh god, it's an actual timer. Bam. We could solve that issue right there. Or are we just going to sit at 0 for this whole time? Okay, not too much longer. All right, what do we got? Ta-da!
Hello and welcome to the Bandai Namco Summer Showcase pre-show. If you're at Anime
Wait,
Expo
a
or watching
pre-show?
online, I'm
Okay, that's
Krista.
fine. We'll do the pre-show too.
And we're here from Bandai Namco to bring on the anime hype.
Hype for anime.
Hype.
That's what this is.
That's what anime is.
We're chugging along.
We're chugging towards the anime right now.
And let's talk about some of our new releases.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm looking
so
at
just
these
a few
two,
weeks ago on
and I'm
June
like,
17th,
yeah,
we
these are
surprise
gamers.
dropped
These are real
the Battle
gamers.
Kaitos
They're not
1
like
and 2
executives.
HD
These are
remaster
gamers.
on
These guys,
PC, so you can go enjoy that right now. And it's
these
also
guys
available
are
on Nintendo
definitely
Switch.
playing the
And if you're a
games that they're
fan
going to
of Spy
present.
Family or Spy Anya Operation Memories, which came out just last week.
I am.
Yeah, it's a really fun game.
I didn't know.
We're
I
really
didn't
hyped for
know
anime.
about
We're
that
gonna watch
Spy
the
X
trailer for
Family
all of them
game.
right now.
I wonder if it's any good. Was this Button Kaitos 1 and 2? Okay, so we're already at a game that we haven't seen yet. Ooh, card based. Ooh, 2 titles in one. What is this heads up display? Huh. Releasing on Steam. It does have that old school vibe to it. Looks like turn-based. Looks turn-based. I mean, if it's HD remastered, then it's gonna play the same. It's just not gonna. It has to be a remake in order for them to change the playstyle. What's that timer? So you have a very short timer. Oh, it's a combo system, kind of like Xenogears 1. It's a remaster, so not a remake, but still, I might have to get it for Switch. Okay, lots of questions about this game. What is this game actually about? So you control Anya. It seems wholesome as hell. So is this like slice of life type anime? Lots of mini games. We got some action when you control the others. That's cool. Operation Memories. So I'm guessing you just relive the moments from the anime. No. And the fact that there's DLC for it, just... I don't see enough content in the base game for me to want to buy it, let alone pay for DLC.
So I don't know about you, but I've been having a fantastic time playing as Anya in Spy Anya, dressing up the Forgers, and going out on outings or outings if you're in the know. So new releases are always a great
slice of life, slice of life style game. I love slice of life anime, just not the games
for our
too
Arena
much.
Fighter fans, Jujutsu Kaisen Curse Clash and Naruto Cross Boruto Ultimate Ninja Storm Connections both had some really cool updates recently.
Let's check them out.
Another nobody to fight.
Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen.
Just be careful, Satoru. I've got this.
They call this arena. It's an arena fighter.
But I'll end you here.
Okay. Wonder how this game plays. They say arena fighter.
I'm sure it'll be fine. We are the strongest after all. No way we're gonna lose.
Okay.
Yeah. Suit yourself.
Dragon Ball Xeno.
It's not nice to pick on the weak, you know.
Yeah,
Survival of
very
the weakest.
Dragon Ball.
That's the proper shape of a proper society. I don't
style.
plan on losing. I'm a terrible.
Yeah, it's definitely Xenoverse vibes.
This'll settle it. Take this on if you can. Is that so? Die. Our fight is just getting started. Is that right? You could be right. You're so right! Throughout heaven and earth, I alone am the honored one.
I think they're trying to make Jujutsu Kaisen to be the successor to JoJo's, and it's not. I don't think you could replace JoJo. JoJo's just in its own little category. Oh,
I'll lend you. Eyes on the prize.
really? Just straight up shooting them?
Hang in there, me. You're the cutest one. I'll show you a woman's strength. Can you keep up? I need to finish
Look,
this.
you got a little witch fighter. That's
You make
cool.
for a nice target.
Tool manipulation. Win sight.
Thank goodness. One hell of a shot.
Interesting. We'll leave that one up to the critics on that one. DLC, of course. Of course there's paid DLC. Why wouldn't there be paid DLC? And another Naruto game. Oh no. The Shibuya incident. Interesting.
You better brace yourself. Wander deep.
Alright, does this play any different from the
You think
previous
you
one?
can get past my genjutsu?
Dude, it's literally the same game as Jujutsu Kaisen, except with different characters.
Treebind death. Just for you. My genjutsu is unbreakable.
Well done, Kurina.
Ooh, tag
clear that we're truly on the same
fights?
wavelength.
That's cool.
I've grown stronger. Looks like you've met your match. I'll support
Very
you.
interesting.
Fight hard!
Asuma!
We must protect
Dude,
the
how many
king at all
times are they gonna
costs.
kill that one character? They've killed him like twice in this trailer alone.
Counting on you, old guys.
Together, we'll create the ultimate attack! Mixed with the strength of the sixth path!
A glorious jutsu.
Thank you. I
Thank
think this should settle it.
Oh boy. Naruto X Boruto. So Boruto and Boruto's dad. Got it. I mean, Kurenai is actually a pretty cool character. But I've never really been a fan of the Naruto games. Just to be honest. Online 4 versus 4 ninjutsu battles. Ooh. The 7th Hokage? Very slow, methodical fighter. Almost Tekken-like. Interesting. Ooh. Little Looney Tunes action there. I wonder if they're ever gonna swap away from the cel-shaded type of games. Like, I like the graphics of Jump Force, but the gameplay kind of sucked. We can mix the gameplay of some of these games with the art from Jump Force. That'd be great. I remember watching the trailer for Jump Force and being so hyped to see some of my favorite anime characters all in one game, and then was vastly disappointed when I got the game. Okay, so you get mounts. Oh, Spirit Blades? Yeah, Spirit Blades. Apparently. Interesting. Again, another game that I'll probably leave to the critics to narrate whether or not I pick it up for free off of.
More news about Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, but let's take a look at some other Dragon Ball games that you can go play right now.
Dude, Sparking Zero is gonna like ruin people's controllers. Like I actually prefer this art style to the other art style, to be honest. It feels cleaner and newer. Ooh. Oh. What is this? It's a truffles.
All earthlings will soon be turned into truffles. Oh no! Your body doesn't seem to be obeying you anymore, does it?
So, I'm guessing,
You're mine.
I'm guessing Frieza's taking control over everyone?
Reborn as a tuffle. What is this? How can your power be so limitless? This body is outstanding. Your death will be slow.
Okay, now we're getting the Xenoverse gameplay again.
Now,
Oh,
today is your new birthday. As my servant, that is. Fight till your last breath. Nothing will be out of my grasp. So, there are still some of you remaining? How unfortunate.
What to do? What to do?
Wake up, will ya?
what the hell did I just witness? Old school boomer.
This one's a keeper. Before you die, allow me to show you what a fully evolved Tuffle is truly capable of. You're gonna feel this.
Jeez. Wow, instantaneous spirit bomb?
At long last, the time to fulfill my true purpose has come. I will restore Planet Plat, the homeworld of the Tuffles, and rule this entire universe as its king! Oh, so there's somebody else who missed my egg implants? You're ruining my entertainment! I'll make you regret that you survived.
I'm interested in this storyline, to be quite honest. I didn't realize this storyline would be so interesting. Dragon Ball The Breakers. Yeah, when Dragon Ball Breakers first came out, I was like, when Dragon Ball Breakers first came out, I wasn't really interested, so I never really gave it a look.
Up next, let's dive into some upcoming releases that are coming to the Nintendo Switch for the first time.
Wait, for the first time, so they're not really new releases. Oh, they're gonna bring these the crappy One Piece games to the Nintendo Switch. The One Piece games were not that great. It's funny because they cut the trailer so good, but they leave out the grinding aspect. There's a lot of grinding in these games. No, so we're getting Nami recreated is younger.
俺もルフィたちは大事だ。あんなに気持ちのいい奴らはそうはいないからな。
アディオの言葉はいつも正しいし、揺るがないわ。
そろそろかけてくる頃合いだと思っていたぜ。スモーカー。
Oh, the deluxe edition. So no DLC, you just get the whole thing. That's cool. Still no Boa. I'm not happy without Boa.
A magazine to me that read,
what is this?
Unmanned fighters, no longer a distant dream.
Oh no, is this Ikaruga?
A control stick and taking to the skies.
The Kingdom of Erugia has declared war on the Ocean Federation.
Then finally,
I repeat.
Oh. Who makes Ace Combat? Does Bandai Namco make Ace Combat?
Did the jailer know about the shitstorm he was sending us into? Penal units are just...
This is gonna be playable on the Switch? Oh, that Switch is gonna stutter so bad.
so you simply watch things unfold from a distance.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I mean, who would have ever thought that I'd just go and follow him straight into the enemy squadron like that?
He really is foolish, isn't he?
Yep, sure is.
Soul 1, what's your status?
Well, I'm feeling a little excited.
Trigger's taking the beast head on. I see the mark on his tail. You defile this country. As long as you're here, this country will never know peace.
Yet what is a nation?
Wait, what is this?
Country to call home.
What am I seeing here?
I wonder which path you would choose.
Gargoyle 3 to Babel. Ocean fighters do not attack. These are drones. It just looks like people are flying. Shit. I mean, why are we being made to do this?
Yeah, I know. I'm heading into hell. Whatever.
What game is this? Yo, my brother would love this game. I mean, I'm a little interested. I'm not a big flying simulator type player. What is this? I'm just worried about how it's gonna play on Switch, to be honest. Like, the Switch doesn't have the hardware.
Civilization could come to an end.
What other choice do we have? I know. All there, Pen. Move up on Trigger. Nice and tight. Sleep with Trigger and you'll make it.
That's the aircraft my grandfather told me about.
There are pilots like you in every generation, and I've built every last one of them.
Hey, can you hear me?
Trigger, can you hear me? All survivors, respond.
Can anyone hear me? That aircraft needs to be taken care of.
Can you hear me? Pilot with the 3 strikes.
Oh, it is Ace Combat 7. So interesting. I wonder how it's gonna play. I wonder how it's gonna play on Switch. I don't foresee good things. If it plays well, if it plays well without lag, I think that's a win.
The first console game for the That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime series. Let's check it out.
Really? We got a slime game? I like this series, to be honest. Isekai Chronicles. So are you playing through the whole story? Wait, what is it? Yeah, so you're playing through the whole story. Action-packed battles. Wait a minute. This is chibi style. This is chibi style. That's adorable. A chibi style slime game? I never really understood Ranga's story because, like, he literally killed his dad to gain his allegiance. Yeah, it's like a side-scrolling, almost like more action than Darkest Dungeon, but still city building. They're packing 2 genres into one game. Interesting. I mean, not a bad move. Just cater to two communities. Straight from the anime. That's cool. What is this?
私はすみれ牧野です。
復讐の時だ。すべてを滅ぼす。
Ooh, a new adventure? Goblin's Revenge arc, huh? Are they gonna rebel? Ooh, Religious Nation arc? This is interesting. I don't know how I feel about the chibi combat, but it's interesting. It's interesting. And I think only the fact that I like the anime is the only reason why I'm really interested in it. Okay, that's cool.
We're getting close to the start of the Bandai Namco Summer Showcase, so let's catch up on the latest trailers for the games you'll see today, starting with Gundam Breaker 4.
Hey!
Oh, Gundam Breaker?
I want you to build your ultimate Gunpla!
Oh, yeah. This is the Gunpla one. Yeah, Zen loves this thing.
Here you can build, battle, and show off your Gunpla. Fight and break off parts from your enemies and add them to your collection. Customize 11 individual parts on more than 250 base kits, and that's
a lot of work. You really had to be into Gunpla to really love this game.
The main mobile suit from the Witch
Like, I would love a Gundam game, like a straight up Gundam game, but
you know you want it. Ryusei Fudo's custom Gunpla. Hathaway Noah's mobile suit is as cool as it is big. And this new Gundam based on a real Gundam statue. With more Gunpla, the possibilities for customization are
it's
endless.
interesting, but sadly not for me. The super deformed Gundams? I would use the super deformed Gundams just to bypass the whole, just to bypass all the full-size Gundam customization. Holy crap! Okay, never mind. Even the chibis have like.
Base kits, you could create your own one-of-a-kind Gunpla.
Oh my, that's a lot.
By easily changing the colors. Preset or completely customized, it's up to you.
That's
you
a
can also
lot.
change the size of each part, and that's just crazy. In GB4, you have the freedom to express your creative spirit.
That's a lot to handle.
And show off like never before.
Zen's gonna spend hours on just creation.
Gundam Breaker 4.
That's a lot. That's a lot to handle in one game.
Pre-order now.
I guess that'll keep people occupied for quite a while. But you really have to be in Gundam to be into Gunpla in order to
Our next game brings together an all-star cast from across the Sword
invest
Art
that
Online
much
universe,
time and effort into
including
that
some
game.
unexpected entries. You'll team up with 20 players to go on raids against powerful enemies in Sword Art Online Fractured Daydream. Let's check it out.
Another Sword Art Online game? I thought they released the last one already. What is this? Is this like an MMO, like an actual MMO? Oh god, there's Kirito. You either love or hate Kirito, and Kirito falls into one of those realms where he's easy to hate. So, are they gonna make the multiplayer like easier to access, or is it still gonna be hub oriented? Ooh, that's the girl right there. Okay. I wonder. I'm curious about that game.
The final trailer of our pre-show comes from Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, which will be launching October 11th. Let's take a look at the latest character reveals.
All right, let's see. It's built on the Unreal Engine, so like I love the Dragon Ball series, the Budokai series. Super Vegeta. Oh, Jiren's showing up. Yeah, this is my style of animation compared to the other games.
No mercy. Justice is absolute.
Everybody is counting on me.
Oh, Future Trunks, Rosie.
You're gonna have to do better than that.
You're very good. I'll help you, Rosie.
So a lot of the super characters are here. So are we gonna get Khalifa or Kefla or?
You really think I'll surrender?
Man, why do I gotta do all this fighting still?
Yashiro. Oh my god. Who let the background characters in?
What a poor, unfortunate
Whoa.
soul you are to face me.
Gabura's it? Of course, Mr. Satan.
You got guts. Now I'll finish you.
Oh my god. A lot of character reveals. I think I've finally found a Dragon Ball game that I'm actually interested in. It's the first Dragon Ball game that I'm interested in since Z Fighters.
Feels completely different.
Ultra
I think
Instinct.
I'm slowly starting to get the hang of this.
Ultra Instinct. Super
Once
Ultra
I
Instinct.
defeat you,
Nope.
I
Goku
shall
Black.
achieve the very pinnacle of strength. And now you will taste my blade. Not bad. Want to see if you can keep up? Bet you can't. Rejoice and praise be. Together, we shall achieve the very pinnacle of radiance.
I still would like to see more female representation in a Dragon Ball game. Like, they brought Khalifa out, and she just faded into nothing. I mean, Android's there, so... Android's there, so that's cool. Interesting. Interesting. Probably the only DBZ game that I'm interested in.
So that wraps up our pre-show.
That was just a pre-show. So let's skip ahead. What, did they reset the clock again? Right there. Holy crap, they stay on that screen forever. There we go.
Hey, Anime Expo.
Hi.
How we feeling, Anime Expo?
Okay. So
Okay.
So we went from the actual gamers to just a host.
Okay, who loves SAO? Gundam? Dragon Ball.
There you go.
Okay, I am loving this crowd. Can we get some cheers from the front row? Are we a packed house right now? I want to hear the cheers from the back row. I need to hear y'all. Oh my gosh, this
Dang.
crowd's amazing. How about everybody? Let's all cheer. Okay, this might be my best crowd yet. I'm just gonna say that right now. Also, we are live, everybody. So say hi to everyone at home. Hi, say hi to Mom. Hi, Mom. Yes, so excited. Y'all are so cute. Okay, well, let's get things rolling. Hi, everybody. I'm Jackie Jing. I host a bunch of video game and anime events. Super excited
Jackie
to be
Jing.
here. And we got some fun planned for today. Y'all like fun? Do y'all like world premieres?
Yes, let's get some weird world premieres out
Big
there.
surprises?
I'm down for big surprises.
Amazing guests? Okay, to be honest, like I wasn't ready for y'all to cheer after every word I said, but I'm kind of loving that. Okay, any fans of Chris Rager, the voice of Mr. Satan?
Of course, man. Everyone loves Mr. Satan.
Oh my god, I love this. Okay, also, who loves free stuff? Okay, well, we have a Bandai Namco goodie bag valued at more than $400, everybody, okay? So who wants it?
Well, everyone gets it. It's underneath your seat.
I mean, who really wants it? Okay, well, let me give you the directions, okay? So we're going to throw up a QR code here in a little bit. You'll see it throughout the show.
Can we
skip
through this? I want to see the games.
And everyone at home can scan too, okay? So, you know, we're loving the people at home as well. Y'all, I love that. Well, let's full dive in then, shall we?
Oh, yay. We're deep diving. Finally. All right. Show me something you haven't shown me already. Yes, a new SAO game. Hi, Riri. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? We have our anthem to play for you, but I'm on full screen, so I can't play it right now. But you've heard it. You've heard the ayaya. So yes, the ayaya. But unfortunately, I'm in full screen right now, so I don't have access to it. There we go. Thank you, Sophie. So I'm actually hoping that this is like a MMORPG version of the game, and you could just play multiplayer whenever without having to go to a hub. Because I think that would be. Oh, the little girl, the little gun girl's in there. Oh, this guy's in there. So it's 20 players at once. So I wonder how it's gonna play. I love that they've improved the models for the enemies. The models look so clean. And honestly, even the character models look good. Okay. I want to know how the gameplay is going to play, though. Demon King costume set? Interesting. Yes, everyone follow Riri. I'm a regular now in her chat. I love going to Riri's chat, especially while I'm at work and when I'm doing stream work for after stream here. I usually hang out in Riri's channel.
Again. Well, let's full dive in even deeper. Let's give our first guest a very warm welcome. Show some love to the producer of Sword Art Online Fractured Daydream, Shohei Mogami.
So this happened at Anime Expo. So it's not like how the other deep dives we've done were like well-produced events. This was like just done live at Anime Expo.
This is your first time on stage at Anime Expo, everybody.
はい、会場の皆さんこんにちは、配信をご覧の皆さんこんにちは、バンダイナムコエンターテインメントの最上でございます。今日は多くの皆さんにですね、情報を届けることができて非常に嬉しく思っております。短い時間ではありますが、ぜひ最後まで見ていただければと思っております。ジャッキーさんもよろしくお願いします。
Hi, I'm Mogami from BNE. Nice to meet you, Jackie.
Wow,
I'm happy
he said
and
a
honored
lot.
to be here to introduce our title to you all. We don't have too much time today, but we have some new information to share with you all, so please enjoy.
Also, everybody please say hi to our translator, Toshi.
Yeah, he's
Toshi is
working hard
awesome.
today.
He's
Thanks,
gonna be on
Jackie.
this stage as much as me, so you'll see a lot of Toshi, and we love that. Well, all these people here cannot wait to hear about Fractured Daydream. So, just some quick background for everybody. This is a co-op action game featuring an all-star cast of characters.
Oh, so it's an
across
action
the
game, not
SAO
RPG.
franchise, all coming together in one game for the first time. The game story will be based on the
Ooh,
characters from the
cross-platform.
original
So if
novel
you buy it
and
on
the
Steam,
anime,
PlayStation,
unlike
or
past
Xbox, you'll be able to
installments that were
play.
based on a game original universe.
Yo, I'm
Whispers. Okay.
very interested.
Also, along with the story mode, both boss raids and co-op quests allow up to 20 players in one party, Mogami-san?
Oh, so the story mode is
アニメ準拠で展開される
story mode
一人
single
プレイ
player.
のストーリーモード。こちらはキリトがですね、かつてのライバルであったり、離別した仲間とですね、また再び出会うというストーリーとなっております。でもう一つの大きな特徴としまして、20人のオンラインマルチプレイがございます。でこちらはクロスプラットフォームに対応してますので、どのハードを使いでも友達と遊ぶことができます。
Yes, so we have an original single-player story based on the anime in which we see Kirito
So the story single player.
reignite past rivalries with his old enemies, as well as meeting old friends. And yes, Jackie, like you said, it's up to 20 players in multiplayer mode. And we also got class platform for this title.
I wonder if they're
so
gonna have a
please enjoy it with all
multiplayer
your
story
friends.
mode.
All right. Yeah, I heard some yes. Always love another reason to get the squad back together, right? Also, did I see something about early access?
はい、今回なんですけれども、上位エディションの予約特典としましてアーリーアクセスご用意しております。最大72時間のアーリーアクセス可能となっております。
Yes, so we are offering early access to those who pre-order premium and higher versions of the game
Free
up to
roam.
72 hours.
So is that
Okay,
could
love
be
that.
open
You
world?
can jump in the game 3 days earlier. Are we excited? Okay, I will definitely be taking advantage of
So
that.
co-op
but,
quests.
I heard
So
you
it's
have a
not like a
special clip
full
for us.
co-op story.
はい、ですね。
20-player
日
boss
本で
raid could be
公
fun.
開されたばかりのテレビ CM で、今作の主題歌が公開となりました。でそちらのCM を AX 用に少し編集したものと、歌手のレオナさんからのメッセージを預かっておりますので、動画2本続けてご覧ください。
So a new commercial showcasing a part of the new opening premiered today in Japan. We have a special version made just for Anime Expo. It's an edited version of the commercial. And we also have a special message from the singer Rayona. So please enjoy.
All right, we're gonna risk the copyright because I kind of want to see the commercial. Okay, I hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna talk over this and hopefully avoid the copyright strike. But okay, Riona's such a good singer. They kept it short though, so I don't think I'm gonna get copyright strike. I think that was less than 30 seconds, so we should be good.
発売が決定したソードアートオンライン家庭用ゲーム最新作ソードアートオンラインフラクチュアードデイドリーム主題歌私たちの歌お届けしました。今回はお歌の一部だけをお聴きいただきましたが、この曲にはまだまだたくさんのメッセージが詰まっています。私たちの歌はすごくいろいろな顔を持っている楽曲なので、今後公開されるフルバージョン
Who was the original singer of for the majority of the Sword Art series? She was a very big name too. I can't remember her name.
私たちの歌とソードアートオンラインフラクチュアードデイドリームがあなたの楽しみの一つになっていますように、ぜひお歌と物語お楽しみいただけたら嬉しいです。以上、レオナでした。じゃあな。
Thank you, Rayona. Another banger for the SAO community. And you have some other fun updates for the SAO community.
はい、 先日ですね、ディスコードサーバーを開設いたしました。こちら原則日本語で
I
の
tried to
運用
make
となっている
myself
んですが、
transparent. That
英
didn't
語用
work.
の、チャットもご用意しておりますし、ボット等を使ってですね、翻訳いただければ、
Oh,
皆さん
can
お
you
使いの言語で
can you imagine joining that Discord server?
少し
Like
細かめの情報を出しており
your
ますので、
messages are
ぜひ
gonna
チェックいただければ
blow
と思いま
up.
す。
Yes, well, actually, yes, Jackie. The SAOFD official Discord server run by our Japanese team opened recently. We have dedicated English channels, and we plan to release information exclusive to Discord.
I'll move my
so please
head
check
in
it out.
case anyone wants
Though
to
most of
scan
our
the
posts will
QR code.
probably be in Japanese. Please utilize the bots, the English translation bots on that platform to see these messages in your own language. Thank you.
Awesome. And you got another panel right after this, right here. So y'all don't even need to move if you want to attend that.
I would like to play as her. I think she would be so fun. Since she's so small. She's so small and agile.
Yeah, after this panel at 7:30, we will have the Anime GGO panel. So please come visit us there. And like Jackie said, it'll be
I would
here.
definitely be
We plan
I'll
on
probably
talking more
main
about
Shinon
SAOFD,
though.
So if you really like that, if you really like how that game looks, please come again.
Yay, fun panels. We love it. Okay, sadly though, this segment is out of time. Aw, thank you. Y'all
Oh,
are
come
so
on.
good.
I wanted to
love all of
see
the audible
more
reactions.
info
You're
on the
seriously
multiplayer
amazing.
side of
But
it.
is there anything that you want to say to these lovely fans here, Mogami-san?
はい、SAOFD のステージは、こちらで最後になるんですけれども、最後に、までご覧いただいた皆様にですね、もう一つ新しい情報ございますので、こちらご覧いただければと思います。ありがとうございました。
Unfortunately, our panel has come to a close now, but let us
So
share
as
one last
always,
thing with you all. Thank
I'm
you guys.
taking notes for after show discussion on each one.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
What is this?
僕はもう自分の力で戦えるさ。
What is that?
さあ始めるぞ。僕は戦える。足だとちゃんと動く。見ておけ。だから。ユナ、スイッチ。
今度は私も A 君を守る。仲間は多い方が楽しいよ。アビスだよ。ちょっと離れて。
What are we seeing here?
行こう、一緒に。
行くよ。一緒に。
Are those like new characters? Like specific to the game?
Let's go. What did y'all think of that world premiere right here at Anime Expo? Never before seen.
That's
And AJ are
cool.
joining the roster from the SAO Ordinal Scale movie. And remember, pre-orders just opened for Sword Art Online Fractured Daydream, releasing on October 4th. And make sure to
Jeez, so
follow
far
SAO
away.
Games
I'm gonna
for
be
the
playing
latest
Dragon
updates,
Age
and
when
make
that
sure to
comes
stop
out.
by the Bandai Namco booth
Damn.
2714. Y'all
All right.
gonna be there, right?
We're gonna be multi-playing
Okay.
games.
And don't forget about the QR code. I know some of you all were like, no, leave it up, leave it up, leave it up. Well, here it is for y'all, okay? Remember, if you want to win the Bandai Namco goodie bag valued at more than $400,
Everyone, go ahead and
y'all gotta
scan it because
scan.
I don't think you
Okay, I see
have
some
to
people with their
be
phones out. I'm gonna give y'all a
present.
second. We have some ambitious people coming up to the monitors. You know, do your thing. I'm okay with
This happened today, so I'm pretty sure if you
got yours in
scan
the
it,
front
you'd
row?
still qualify.
Okay, y'all are good. Fantastic. We're gonna move on. Don't worry, I'll bring it back up later. Who are my Dragon Ball fans in here?
Right here. One. I want to see more characters though.
Well, y'all are gonna be jealous because I got to play Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, and the game is beyond fun, people. Seriously.
Oh, I am jealous.
And actually, you can get your hands on this game. You can actually play at our booth 2714. So who's going to be heading there later? Good.
Oh, I wish I
raised.
went.
love it.
I
But
wish
right
I
now,
went.
We have a very special guest for you all. Here we go. The world martial arts champion, Earth's protector, Mr. Satan. Welcome to the stage, Chris Reagan.
Oh my God.
Satan, 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 Satan.
Oh God.
I need you all to get loud.
He looks exactly the way I pictured the voice actor of Mr. Satan would look. So cool. So cool.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for having me, Jackie.
They were like cheering before I even said your name.
Well,
Seriously.
they know what's up.
Yes, they do.
They do. They're smart fans.
Okay, well, fans of... I love this.
What was that?
Strongest Warrior.
You're dang right. I like your hair. Heck yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So this is really cool, you guys. It's Chris's birthday today. Do we want to sing him happy birthday to you? Happy birthday to
They didn't even give him a chance to say yes or no.
birthday to Chris, Mr. Satan, all the above. Oh my gosh! Wait, you got a cupcake!
Look at that.
What is this? How come we don't see anything?
I'm going to chat out on that later.
Okay, but you know what's really cool is Chris actually brought a gift for all of you on his birthday. I heard you received something special from the dev team today.
I did. They wanted me to show you guys here today what true immense power is really like in Sparking Zero. That's right. That's right. So I brought some battle clips from the game to show you what a true champion really looks like. That's right. With true power at their peak, what true power looks like. Let's play them clip. Let's play this clip. Where we at? Oh, here we go. Oh yeah.
Hey, can you guys hear this? Can you guys hear the audio? Because I'm not seeing it. Okay, never mind. There it is.
Who is this idiot? Too slow.
It disappeared from my audio mixer for some reason.
I sure could learn something from you. And the way you fight.
Yeah, I was worried because I didn't see the video bar on my mixer. All right. I was like, are we just sitting here in silence?
If you want to win, pay me 20 million zenny.
I think we can work something out, yeah? Here's something to remember me by. Eat this. You fought well. I guess even the world champion learned a thing or two.
So he's a little cheap fighter, huh?
As you can see, even an android can't stand up to the mighty power that is Mr. Satan. That's right. Oh, yeah.
Yes. You know, I thought you said that you were going to give us a...
He reminds me of
Were you not
Dan
watching the
from
clip,
Street
Jackie?
Fighter.
Okay, so moving on. You know, why don't we just find out some more info from the producer of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, huh? Jun Furatani! Let's give a warm welcome! Okay, so welcome to AX Furatani-san. We're so happy you're here, right?
Thank you, Jackie. Hello, Anime Expo. How are you doing today?
Woo!
Thank you.
Oh, what a warm welcome. Okay, so Furatani-san, we just saw a highlight of Mr. Satan in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. And it sounds like in terms of power ranking, Mr. Satan's going to be, you know...
Obviously at the top of the power rankings, you know? I mean, true power. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, he stays in character. He does stay in character.
本作はですね e スポーツタイトルのように全部のキャラクターがですね均等な強さでバランス調整されているような形ではなくて、どちらかというと原作の設定に忠実な形でですね設定をしております。その上でキャラクターごとに持っている個性を生かしてですね戦っていただくことで、よりドラゴンボールバトルへの没入体験を楽しんでいただけるような形で作っています。
Look, guys, I don't speak Japanese, but all I heard was Mr. Satan is awesome. That's right. That's
Actually, Chris, sorry to inform you that Mr. Satan actually helps us show power difference in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
I mean, at least I help.
So character balancing hasn't been tuned to or adjusted for or equalized strength across the board like an esports fighting game. Rather, it is built to display Dragon Ball battles in their purest form, where the destructive power and strengths of the characters are faithful to the source material to grab that feeling of immersion.
Oh, sick. They keep them weak. They keep them weak. So no one's going to roll Mr. Satan and end up beating Goku with him. That's so cool.
やや苦しい戦いが強いられることは多いかなと思います。またですね、原作に忠実なのはですね、キャラクターのこのバランスだけではなくてですね、
I can't believe there's an actual Dragon Ball game that I'm actually interested in.
ご存知の通り空を飛べませんし、例えばドクターゲロに関しましては、自分で気をチャージすることはできないんですけれども、代わりに相手からですね、気を吸収していくような戦い方ができるようになっています。
For example, compared to most of the main cast, Mr. Satan had a bit of a weaker power in the anime, right?
Come on.
The difference is also reflected in his strength in the game, so players may find it a bit challenging for him to win against strong characters. It's not just in power level where Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is faithful to the source material either. As you might know, characters like Mr. Satan are not able to fly, and a character like Dr. Gero cannot charge their ki, but they can absorb others' ki instead.
Well, thank you so much for clarifying that for Otani-san. So does that mean like a character like Mr. Satan has no chance of winning?
No way.
For Otani-san?
もちろんそんなことはないです。バトルゲームなの
I
で
could
当然どんなキャ
see
ラクターにも
Mr.
勝利のチャン
Satan
スはあります。
competitions.
ステータスは違えどですね、コンボであったりですとか、高速移動で回避するアクションだったりですとか、カウンターですとか、共通したアクションは誰でも使えるようになっていますし、プレイスキルを磨いていただければ、しっかりと勝利するチャンスはあるかなと思っています。
Yeah, of course not. This is a battle game, so every character has a chance to win.
Chance.
Vidal kicking your butt here right now.
Although they may have different stats,
Having Vidal whoop
they
them.
can all use common actions such as combo attacks, dodging with high-speed movement, and counters. By improving your player skill, you can even beat Beerus with Satan.
Duh.
Okay.
Now, I could see that in esports, they're gonna have like different brackets.
Whoa, Jackie, you're not obviously important. She means again. How would you, as Mr. Satan, defeat Perfect Cell again?
No.
This guy clearly knows his business.
Yeah, maybe not. For Otani-san?
そうですね、先ほどの映像でご覧いただいた通りですね、ちょっとミスターサタンは必殺技が全く効かない場合もあるというですね、ちょっとチャレンジングな要素を持っている形になるんですけれども、多くの他のキャラクターはですね、戦闘開始時点でそれほど気が多くなかったりですとか、スキルストックというですね、スキルを使うカウントがですね、少なかったりするなどですね、戦いの中でだんだんと力を発揮できるような形に作らせていただいているんですが、
it looks like
一方でミスター
Cell's
サタンは
taking
戦
damage,
闘開始直
but
後からですね、気が多くなっていたりですとか、スキルストックが多くなっていたりするので、私だったら戦的上でガンガン攻めていくような戦い方をすると思います。
that's an equalizer though.
持っている個性や能
He
力
has
というのを
Boo
です
with
ね、
him.
生かして戦っていくというのもですね、本作の楽しみ方と思っていただければと思います。
Yeah, as shown in the video, playing Mr. Satan is a challenge because his special moves sometimes don't work at all. But many characters start out with little ki or no skill count, and they gradually accumulate their power like in the source material. But Mr. Satan, on the other hand, he starts with a lot of ki and a lot of skills count from the start. So, Mr. Frutani, I think I would fight in a way where I would be the first to attack and win. We hope newcomers and fans find their favorite characters and fighting styles from our giant roster and enjoy the game as much as I do.
You heard it here first, guys. Mr. Satan defeats Perfect Cell again.
I mean, honestly, that would be a cool mechanic if they just have Mr. Satan and Big Boo together and have Boo be the equalizer.
Experience Mr. Satan's awesomeness firsthand. Then I'm on board with y'all, okay?
そうですね、使用に関しましてはですね、アニメエキスポのバンダイナムコエンターテインメントブースでですね、展開しておりますので、ぜひお立ち寄りいただければと思います。また本イベントに、お越しになれない方に向けましては、アメリカのさまざまな場所でですね、集大を乗せたロードツアーを実施予定となっておりますので、ぜひ一人でも多くの皆様とお客様にですね、プレイしていただければと思っています。
Yeah, so the game is playable here at Anime Expo at the Bandai Namco Entertainment booth. So if you haven't checked it out yet, come check it out. But for those of you watching at home, as you see on screen right now, the demo will also be playable at multiple locations all over the United States.
We'll have to check it out.
Oh, love that. That's awesome. Okay, so you can play at our booth 271.
So Android is a playable character. Vidal's a playable character.
Dragon Ball Sparking Zero will be on tour across the United States, okay? From Jacksonville to Portland. That's awesome, right? You could play in your hometown. So,
yeah, my only hang up with the Dragon Ball series is like they don't have a lot of female representation, so it feels very exclusive. But it looks like they're adding in some female characters, and it'll be a lot more inclusive this time around.
ファンの皆様のご要望にお応えすべく、さまざまなエディションを用意しておりますので、ぜひそちら楽しんでいただければと思っています。またですね、懐かしの楽曲をですねパックにした、アニソン& BGM パックというダウンロードコンテンツも用意させていただいておりますので、そちらもぜひご確認いただければと思います。
Dragon Ball Sparking Zero will be launching on October 11th, 2024. We have a number of editions for different preferences, so we hope there is something for everyone. We can also confirm that anime music packs
probably the deluxe edition would probably be the best buy for that.
As well.
Okay, October 11th, y'all marking your calendars. Got that down? Well, we've sadly run out of time. Oh, I know. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, well, you know what? Thank you, Chris and Furitani-san. Any last words for the crowd, Chris?
Ooh,
make some noise, Dragon Ball fans! I am the champ! Oh, yeah!
Furitani-san?
そうですね、せっかく日本から来たので、この会場にお越しいただいた皆様ですとか、配信をご覧いただいている皆様に向けてですね、先日公開されたばかりのキャラクター PV で明らかになりました、孫悟空身勝手の極意兆しとですね、悟空ブラックスーパーサイヤ人ロゼのバトル映像をですね、初公開させていただければと思っております。
Well, I can't come all the way from Japan empty-handed now, can I?
Ooh, bonus
Thank
stuff.
you everyone for coming to our panel, and please enjoy a first look at a fight between Goku Black Super Saiyan Rose and Ultra Instinct Saiyan Goku.
Ooh.
Let's go! Everyone say bye!
Alright, let's see this in full skill.
Roll the clip!
Let's see all the skills.
There's no place for you on this stage. Take your leave at once. Why don't you just give up? You can't beat me.
Ooh.
You fool! Yeah, say? Not yet!
Oh my god, people's thumbs are gonna be blistered. Oh. I'm actually getting a little motion sick from that.
What immaturity? You can't defy empathy. Turn anger into power. Huh. For God's sake.
Ooh, battle damage? That's sick.
Enjoy your retribution. was able to identify my weaknesses. I'm grateful.
Very interesting. Hopefully, I could play that in.
Everybody, and we still got a lot of fun in
I
store.
could play that in a better resolution and not get a little dizzy from watching that.
Scan the QR. Someone already said it. What am I gonna say? Oh my gosh, you guys are like
Can
a
we move
classroom
ahead?
that's like scan the QR code. Okay, but you know the drill here. And this is for the chance to win that epic Bandai Namco goodie bag. Okay, we're halfway through about. You guys, I still need that enthusiasm. You gonna give it to me? Great. We're on to our next segment here. Any Gundam fans in here?
All right, so
Okay,
Gundam
very cool.
Breaker.
Well, what is going on behind the curtain right now? Who is that? Who? Come on out. Who are you? You're kind of low-key scaring me right now. Should I go check on them? Is everything okay back here? Oh my gosh! It's the most impressive, most fearsome Gundam of all time, Chibi Gundam, everybody.
It's the SD Gundams.
Okay, we need to give Chibi Gundam more love than that. Chibi Gundam's here.
Oh, he lost a chunk of his
I love Ariel
cosplay.
from
No.
Rich Mercury, but Chibi Gundam's pretty kawaii. Are you going to be sticking around? Oh no, what happened? Oh, there we go. Okay, all is well. You're okay, Chibi. Oh my, the eyes. There we go. Are you going to just be hanging out? Okay, Chibi Gundam is staying. All right. But you aren't our only special guest. Let's hear it for Chief Producer Maddie and Producer Masanori Tanaka.
I mean, I could definitely see the fan base for Gundam Breaker 4. I mean, people love Gunpla. They love building the Gundams and stuff. But oh my god, just from the pre-show, that's a lot of stuff.
Thanks for the VFid, right? How do I look? Is it okay? Thank you. I love this crowd
Where's
so much.
with these
Okay, we're
camera
so excited
cuts?
to have them here, right, everybody? Aw, do you want to say hello to the crowd?
Hello, AX. I'm Matty. Are you having fun? Again. Are you having fun? Okay, and?
Hello, X. I'm Tanaka. Do you like? No. Do you like?
Are they gonna move the scene?
Of course we love Gundam. I mean, it sounds like that we have a lot of fans old and new out here in the crowd. Yes, okay. Can you break down the Gundam Breaker series for us? We can't wait to hear more.
There we go. They finally
はい
cut to it.
今年で45周年を迎えるガンダムは、アニメやプラモデル、ゲームなどさまざまなコンテンツを世に送り出してきました。
Gundam is actually on its 45th anniversary, and in these last 45 years, Gundam has introduced tons of contents such as anime, Gunpla,
Did
and
he
games
say
to this world.
45
その
years?
中でガンダムのプラモデル
Holy
ガンプラ
crap,
をモ
that's
チーフにした唯一
Gundam's
のゲ
been
ーム
around
がガンダムブレ
forever.
イカーシリーズです。
Amongst all these contents, the only Gunpla game series has been the Gundam Breaker series.
Okay, so real fast, I just want to get a show of hands here. Who here builds Gunpla?
I do.
Okay.
I
that.
used
Okay,
to.
that's
I used to
awesome.
build
Well,
Gunpla.
Gundam Breaker is all about Gunpla, right?
Okay. ガンダムブレイカーでは Next slide. Okay. 敵を倒すことでパーツを獲得します。
In the Gundam Breaker series, you collect Gunpla parts by defeating enemies.
獲得したパーツを組み合わせて Next slide. Okay. 獲得したパーツを組み合わせて自分だけのオレガンプラを作ります。
You can take those parts and you can make your very own custom Gunpla.
オレガンプラでバトルを繰り返し、
I
どんどん
built
パ
that
ーツを
one.
集めて自分だけのオレガンプラを強化していく。そんなカスタマイズアクションゲームに
I
なります。
remember building that one. That one was a pain. There were a lot of parts for the wings.
Customize your Gunpla even further.
はい、そして家庭用ガンダムブレーカーシリーズ史上最高の250機以上が登場します。
Gundam Breaker 4 features over 250 base kits, making this the most numerous Gundam console
Let me
game in
stretch
terms
while
of
this
roster
is going.
size.
OK、
I'm
こ
still
こ
here
で
though.
私たちが作ったオレガンプラをご覧ください。このようにクールな機体からユニークな機体までいろいろなオレガンプラを作ることができます。どちらがクールでどちらがユニークか、それはあなたたちのセンス次第です。
So these are the Gunplas made by Maddie and Tanaka-san. I think they're definitely cool and unique. We'll let you guys decide which one the cool one is and which one the unique one is.
Okay, so I want to know, how do you make them look so cool? I want to make one.
あ、もう田中君じゃない？あ、OK、sorry。あ、オレガンプラを使ってアバター、オレガンプラをアバターとして使ってビジュアルロビーで他のプレイヤーとも交流できます。
Before we answer that question, Jackie, let us show everybody. You could use your own Gunpla as your own avatar and show it off to your friends and other players.
Aww. Okay, so now we're going to break down how do you make them look so cool. All right, let's hear it.
お願いします。
はい、実際にガンプラを作られている
Oh no,
皆さん
I
で
just
は
had to stand up and stretch for a little
ブ
bit.
ラッシングをしたり、デカールを貼ったりしている方もいらっしゃると思いますが、ガンダムブレイカー4では、
Oh my god, this game's gonna be so much technical stuff. Like just building the models alone is a lot of work. There's so many pieces.
But it's very easy to use, so please check them out.
At least you don't have to clip the pieces out of like those plastic frames they come in.
What's new and
Oh,
exciting?
thank you for the
right? We
hydrate.
wanna hear
I
about
will
that.
be doing that.
はい、もちろんです。ガンダムブレイカー4は、まだこのシリーズを遊んだことがない方でも楽しんでいただけるよう開発を行っていますが、ガンダムブレイカー3を楽しんでくれていた皆さんにもより一層楽しんでいただけるようさまざまな進化を遂げて、やってきました。今回は、その中から、3つの進化ポイントをご紹介させていただきます。
Any of these are gonna actually do any deep diving.
About the series. That being said, we know our existing fans love the gameplay of Gundam Breaker 3, so the challenge was to maintain that Gundam Breaker soul while finding ways to improve on it. Let me explain 3 points. Improved points, sorry.
はい、まずはカスタマイズです。今作では、左右の腕に、別々の武器を装備することができるようになりました。
That one has like little tank tracks on the bottom.
遊べるようになって、
And the other one looks more like Evangelion style.
You're able to equip 2 different arm types on your left and right arm slots. Also, on the right side of the screen, you see the SD Gunpla, which is now playable and customizable, so you have even more build options.
さらにパーツのnext slide. Yes. はい。パーツの大きさや位置の調整も可能になったので、よりベストな状態にすることもできます。
Additionally, the size and positioning of your parts could be adjusted so players can make the Gunpla of their dreams.
Does that make combat? Does that affect the combat? So like if you make really long arms, does that increase your range or is there like a hitbox?
コンボをいろいろと試していただいて、自分好みのプレイスタイルを見つけてください。
And since you can equip different arm types on both arm slots, the variety of unique combos feels almost limitless. Try them all, or you don't have to try them all out, but try out a lot of different combos, to find your favorite play style.
はい、3つ目は、カスタマイズのガンプラの新しい見せ方としてジオラマモードを今作から追加しました。自分のガンプラと背景や建物、エフェクトなどを組み合わせて自分だけのオリジナルジオラマを作ることができます。オンラインにつなぐことで、他のプレイヤーからグッドをもらうこともあります。
It's such a good idea, but I can't shake that feeling like you're a kid playing with toys. Like you're literally, instead of having physical toys in your hand and like using your imagination to have like little battles, you just make these toys and then you play with them on screen.
If you use the underground background, you can make
it's kind of what it feels like.
Underwater effect diorama looking thing. And if you go to the next one, who doesn't like that? Yeah. Yeah, yes, and we have the last shooting, famous from Mobile Suit Gundam.
Aw, did you all like that? That was some really cool stuff. And a lot of great info as well.
はい、今回ガンダムブースでも実際のジオラマを見ることもできるので、ぜひガンダムブースに立ち寄ってみてください。
Yeah, so some of you may have checked it out already, but we have real dioramas at the Gundam booth. So if you haven't checked them out, please come and check them out.
Okay, well, oh man, we're out of time.
She sounds so insincere. She says she sounds so insincere every time. It's like, oh no, this section's over.
Gundam, right? And just a reminder to everyone that Gundam Breaker 4 releases on August 29th, and you can take part in the open network test from July 18th.
So when the last time I went to Anime Expo, they handed out like little paper Yu-Gi-Oh hair.
I'm getting confirmation that there's one more thing in my invisible earpiece that doesn't exist. Maddie, what's going on?
Oh, play that video.
Yo, cat pellets taste kind of. Wait, what? That's random. Cat. Did you just eat cat food? What the hell? It's like. It's Gundam Pac-Man? It's Gundam Pac-Man? To be honest, like, nothing really is, nothing Bandai has shown me is, like, really shaking the foundation. Like, at first I was excited about the SAO game because of the 20-player multiplayer, and then I found out it's like, oh, it's a 20-player multiplayer mode, right now? Okay. And not like the story not being multiplayer.
On the stage right now at Anime Expo, y'all. Two of our longest running franchises together at last in Gundam Breaker 4!
Yay!
You can battle your way through a maze filled with ghost-themed bear guys before taking on a giant Pac-Man-themed Gundam. How awesome is that?
Interesting.
Is this not like the coolest duo? I'm like just like,
like,
what is this happening? Can
does that not feel like they just threw that in there? Like they just they're like, okay, we're building Gundams, and we're just gonna throw in a Pac-Man game in there.
Watch out for the chair.
Okay. Dang, they take forever to just take that picture. I'm skipping ahead.
Also, let's just take a moment really quickly, y'all.
Okay, another game. What do we got? What is this game? We didn't see this in the pre-show. I don't think we did.
I wish for strength.
What do we have?
From the wheel, then give me a strong blade.
Is this Jujutsu Kaisen?
And enough strength to shatter fate.
Do you wish to save your family?
What?
Just tell me how. I'll do anything.
It's not.
You must become a Soul Reaper.
What? Okay. Is Bleach? This is Bleach? No. Bleach has no right looking this good. Rebirth of Souls. Okay. World premiere.
When I tell y'all, you are so special to be in this crowd and seeing this for the first time. We had like code names. I wasn't allowed to say anything about this. I mean, that is the beauty of Anime Expo. Am I wrong? How do y'all feel about that? Did you like what you saw? I can actually say this word now. Who is excited for Bleach?
Of course there's Bleach fans in the crowd.
Final guests for our last segment, Suzuki-san,
Oh,
Takahata-san,
they put a
Miwa-san,
lot into this presentation apparently.
だければと思うんですけれども、まず、先ほ
So
どですね、
it's a fighting
ブリーチとしては
action game.
久しぶりの、そして最新のコンソールゲーム、ブリーチリバースオブソウルスの、
I'm just
発表させて
I'm
いただきまし
skipping
たが、
ahead
皆
to
様
the
いかがでしたでし
gameplay
ょうか。
because like
So, we just announced a new Bleach game, Bleach Rebirth of Souls.
I thought
How
we-
did you guys like that video? Yeah.
Thank you. このゲームですね、まず僕の方から簡単に紹介できればと思っているんですけれども、このゲームまず、対戦アクションで、ブリーチの久しぶりのコンソールゲームでジャンルが対戦アクションになっています。で、プラットフォームの方がプレイステーション
They're really
5、そして、
taking probably not
Xbox
the
シリーズ
best
XS、
still
そしてプレイ
pictures.
ステーション4、そして、Steam で遊べるゲームになっています。
Yeah, so I'd like to share a few details about this game. The newest Bleach title, Bleach console game, is a fighting action game available on the platform shown on screen. Maybe? There we go.
で、今回なんですけれども、ブリーチを、対戦アクションゲームに落とし込むため
Any
に、
Bleach fans in
コン
chat
セプトとして、逆転
that
体
I
験っていうのをこ
possibly
のゲーム
offended
の、軸
already
にしています。というのも、ブリ
by
ーチも
my
いろんな本当
utter
に魅力があるん
disdain
で
to the
すけれども、
series.
その中でも、やはりバトルにおいては、一撃ですね、刀で、行う一撃っていうのが戦いの趨勢を左右したりとか、大きく左右したりとか、それこそ、挽回して、逆転していくっていうところがバトルとして非常に、熱い部分だなと思っていますので、そこを、ゲームで落とし込めるように、そんな、ゲームのシステムを組んでいたりします。
So one of the biggest concepts for this Bleach game is the reversal experience. Rebirth of Souls will allow for experiences like a single blow turning the tide of battle, or coming back from the brink of defeat, similar to the greatest and most heated scenes in Bleach.
So like a Bushido blade type of
はいですね、
effect
今回もゲー
where
ムのポイントいく
one
つかご紹
fatal
介できれば
stroke
と思うんです
could
けど、
like
世界戦今回ブリーチの原
reverse
作
the
として
battle.
アニメ側の方々にも、来ていらっしゃったの、来てい
Are
た
they
だいた
just
の
gonna
で、ちょ
replay
っと
the
一緒に
same
お話をし
scenes
なが
over
ら、
and over
その
and
辺
over
の部分を
again?
皆さんにお伝えできればなと思います。
Yeah. So the graphics are one of the areas that we put heavy emphasis on. We wanted all the players to experience the world of Bleach while utilizing the power of the latest gaming hardware.
はい、まずですね、このゲームの特徴的な力を入れているところ、一つはグラフィックでして、今回やっぱり最新の、ハードの方に対応したゲームになっていますので、その魅力的な世界ですね、世界の中でブリーチの対戦アクションを、楽しんでもらうために非常にここはこだわっています。
But they're
こ
taking
のグラフィッ
still
クを作り
shots
上げる
of
ために、
cutscenes.
アニメチームの、皆さんにも本当に力添えいただいたかなと思っていますので、ちょっとそのあたり、簡単に、触れていただけるとありがたいです。
Yeah, so if we could discuss with the Piero team how they helped in the development of this game, that would be great.
そうですね、今回アニメの青年決戦編を制作するにあたって結構過去の設定から色彩設計を変えている部分がありまして、今回の
Sorry, I'm
青年
fast-forwarding.
決戦編を準拠していただいて作っていただきました。でゲームの最新技術も相まって、ブリーチらしい今のブリーチになっているかなと思っております。
They're talking about the graphics, but they're playing the same four slides over and over and over again.
We based the colors in that game with the color design in Thousand Year Blood War. This combined with current generation gaming power, I think people will truly appreciate the Bleach experience this game will have to offer.
Yay!
はい、そうですね、今、古市さんの方からもお話しいただいた通りで、やっぱり色味はもちろんのこと、このゲームのグラフィックですね、本当に演出だったりとかキャラクターの動きに至るまで、スタイリッシュでかっこいい作品になっているので、そのゲームをどう近づけていくか、そういう体験ができるかというところは、本当にアニメ側の皆さんにもアドバイスいただきながら、確認いただきながら作ってたかなというふうに、思います。
Yeah, that's totally true. When coming up with the visuals for this game title, we've heavily consulted their team in order to create a genuine and stylish Bleach experience.
Okay, so I'm a little disappointed with the Bandai Namco. I figured they'd bring more.
So that the 3D characters that are in the foreground will look much better.
そうですね、まあ、そういうふうに今作り上げて、この今、画面の方にも映っているような
Okay, so that's a still frame from actual combat. So
So how did you guys feel about how the game looked in the video? Yeah.
I would have to see more video.
How did you feel? What did you say?
そうですね。私もすごい見て、
I would
初めて
definitely
す
have
ごい
to
感
see
動して
more
かっこいいなと思い
gameplay
ました。で、
then.
実はこの今見ていただいた PV に関しては、アニメのスタッフの人にも見てもらっていて、
And
かなりこう
these are all
話していた
summer
だいたので、
2024 releases.
Yeah, so when I personally saw the game, I thought it was really
So
cool. But I thought what else was really cool was when we showed it to the anime directors, they were really impressed by what they saw. I think those who see the game in action will be able
for
to feel
them to
more
not
close to the
really
graphics and
have
はい、ありがとうございます。次ですね、ちょっと
a
もう一つゲームのポイントとして、
fully rendered deep dive is kind of worrying about all
今回
these
ですね、
games.
ストーリーモードにもこのゲーム力を入れてまして、特にですね、ブリーチの物語っていうのを今、まさにアニメ千年決戦編が、これまでもそしてこれからも、すごく盛り上がっていると、いくと思うんですけれども、その、千年決戦編につながる形で、久しぶりに今回、家庭用ゲーム化というところで、その千年決戦に至る、それこそブリーチの初めの物語だったりとか、キャラクターたちがどう出会って戦いをしていたかというところを楽しんでいただくために、今回は、死神対抗編から、アランカル編までっていうところを非常に掘り下げて皆様に楽しんでいただけるようなゲームに、なっているかなというふうに思います。
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure you guys are curious about the story, so let's talk about that. Since this is the first Bleach game in quite a while, we wanted to create a Bleach experience that ranges from the Substitute Soul Reaper arc to the Arrancar arc. It's safe to say we spent a lot of time on the story and the as much as the graphics almost, and you all remember all. He's talking to them. You all remember all those long nights of training camp, right?
そうですね。で、なので、本当にグラフィックもそうなんですけれども、この、お話作り、ストーリー部分についても本当に皆さんにもお力添えいただいて、それこそ大きな時間を取って合宿だったりとかもしながら、この辺り詰めさせていただいたなというふうに思っています。
Oops. Okay. It's safe to say we spent about the same amount of energy in making the story and the graphics. Sorry for repeating, guys. You all remember all those nights of what we call training camp, right? They're talking amongst themselves. Sorry.
でもちろんファンの皆さんは原作もアニメも双方のブリーチの世界を今まで楽しんできていただいたかなと思うんですけれども、当時のアニメはやはり
They didn't really structure this panel very well.
So I'm sure people have enjoyed both the world of Bleach and the original work and in the anime, but when it came to making the anime, since the original work wasn't finished, and it was still ongoing at the time, we never knew how the story would develop.
今回のゲームでは原作が完結しているからこそしっかり描ける部分などを考慮して、ブリーチの物語を改めて一から楽しんでいただけるようにできているかなと思いますし。
Okay, this one's getting a little long. So we're gonna do a review of this really quick. There really wasn't a whole lot to review for this deep dive. I mean, honestly, I can't really call it a deep dive for Bandai Namco. It was more of a hey, we're gonna show you a pre-show, and then we're just gonna give you the pre-show again, but in slideshow format and with a translator. Like, I think I thoroughly enjoyed the pre-show more than I enjoyed the actual show itself. Let's review these notes here. I started off taking very diligent notes, and each game got like fewer and fewer lines. So yeah, I was not impressed too much with the Bandai Namco. I mean, I'm still looking forward to see what the SAO game looks like. Because the most gameplay we got was probably the DBZ game, which is why I'm probably the most excited about that game. Plus, there was a lot of leaks for the DBZ game, and a lot of the gameplay was shown in other panels. Well, not panels, but actual presentations. Panel format did not work out to this company's benefit. I think the host did her best with this one. She tried to stay enthusiastic, but I think even she was probably like kind of like bored to tears. She sound like whenever each presentation ended, she was like, "Oh no, we're out of time. What are we gonna do? I guess we gotta bring up the next panel." So she did the best with what she had to work with. I think she kind of knew that. All right, this panel's over. Now to throw more PowerPoint slides at you guys. I think, honestly, this showcase is kind of like, you know, when your friend goes out and takes a vacation. I mean, for older people like me, they used to bring back slides and have like a slideshow projector, and they're like, "This is what we did on our vacation," and they would click through the slides and tell little tiny things about the slides, and then they'll realize that they're still in the middle of telling a story and they ran out of slides, so they just go through the same slides again, and it's like, Now it's probably like when your friend goes on vacation, they show you pictures from their phone, and then they flip through the pictures while they're telling you a story, and then they run out of pictures, and they're like, "Oh, but yeah, so much more stuff," and they continue their story, and they just go backwards through the pictures on their phone. That's what it felt like. It felt like, oh my god. I mean, I'm not discounting the hard work that Bandai Namco put into their games, because no one will ever understand, unless you are an actual game developer, the amount of hard work that goes into it. I'm pretty sure they pumped in several hours, several long nights, and all that. But whew, I mean, I'm pretty sure that the people who went to the convention themselves and sat in on that panel were probably like, "Yo, we sat in line for 6 hours to get into this panel, and we got slideshows." So I don't know about that one. And the gimmicks with the I just minimized one of my screens, and my Twitter popped up, and I see a cat staring at me. But like it just wasn't really well made. And like they were like, "Okay, we're gonna deep dive into these games." We're gonna deep dive into these games, but they like literally went over each game on the surface level. And this is a summer, like I said before, these are for games that are supposed to be summer 2024. That was the name of the showcase. So we're dead center of summer, and this is 2024, and we're getting slideshows. So it doesn't really raise hope for the gaming season from Bandai Namco. I think DBZ is probably going to be one of their best sellers. Of course, SAO will probably sell really well. I have no doubt that Bleach may do really well, because there's such a loyal following to Bleach. It's going to do much better than the My Hero game that was released not too long ago. What was it, that My Hero kind of like survival, like not survival, what the heck is that? It's like a Fortnite game. Battle Royale. It was a My Hero Academia Battle Royale game, and that did not do well at all. So I have no doubt that Bleach will do better. The Gunpla game will probably do really well with the Gunpla fans. I'm pretty sure that when they made this game, when they made like each of these games, minus the main franchises like DBZ and SAO, the other games, I'm pretty sure they're like, okay, we're gonna make these games and we're gonna be happy if we get 1 million copies sold. Like they're not aiming for the stars with the game. They knew they were catering to very niche audiences, and honestly, in order to enjoy that Gundam game, you're probably gonna have to be a Gundam fan. Like, I don't think they were trying to reach out and make it accessible to anyone outside of the fandom. And then they threw in a Pac-Man game into there just to be like, look, you get Pac-Man too. We're gonna combine two of our oldest franchises. So basically, they're trying to pull a Nintendo, where like you had the Mario and what was it, Mario and Donkey Kong crossover, and unfortunately, I think Mario and Donkey Kong will probably did a lot better than both of these combined, probably. I would like to see a Namco All Stars, kind of like how they did Jump Force, but just spend a little bit of time. I think Jump Force would have been good if they didn't try to rush it out so fast. And then when they rushed it out, it got such a negative feedback that they didn't even bother updating it. I am excited to see how the Switch port of Ace Combat 7 is gonna look, because I don't think it's gonna run well, but I'm not that well versed in I guess electrical engineering, or is that what you would call it? I mean I'm tech savvy, but I'm pretty sure that the Switch is running on last generation specs, and for them to just slam Ace Combat in, which is a very fast-paced type of action game, we're gonna see some rough edges, or they're gonna really scale back the graphics, which kind of sucks when you had to really scale back how great a game is in order to make it work for the system that you're trying to put it out on. That's never a good thing, but we'll see. I'm not personally excited to own that game. I just want to see how it does. My brother's all into like those flight simulator combat games, so I'm pretty sure he if he even knows about it, he's probably gonna get it, and then I'll get to hear whether it does really well or not. Wow. But other than that, there really wasn't a whole lot else presented to us on that Bandai Namco. I don't even, to be honest, they did pretty much what I expected them to do, is put out a whole bunch of anime titles rendered into a video game, but they didn't present it well at all. I mean, what do you think? Did the way they presented it, did it make you excited at all to get any of these games? Like, we did several deep dives, and to be honest, like this, yeah, I'm not. This one actually made me less likely to pick each of these games up. Like, we got more hyped from looking up games ourselves. like right now, I just want to go on the Expedition 33 website and then just bask in that glory, just to wash the Bandai Namco taste out of my mouth. It was but you know, we committed to it, so we had to go as far as we could. I tried to go as long as I could without skipping the thing, but I had it. I just could not. I could not just sit there. And when they started retranslating the same phrases over and over and over again, and then he started saying, "Oh, they're talking amongst themselves," I just didn't. I almost clicked off of my own stream. Just a force of habit. I almost clicked out of my own stream. I was like, wait, don't, this is my stream. You guys get out. Yeah, I rarely ever do that, where I just refuse to watch any further, but That was bad. That was bad. I would have rather played Dragon Age, to be honest. But the good thing is that we're gonna have weekday streams, so the craziness will pick up, and we will do some crazy crap during the weekday streams. We will have our typical conversations that go in 80 different directions, and we will forget this deep dive ever happened. I'm still gonna weigh whether or not the VOD's gonna even go up for this one. I mean, I have to. I put up the scuff mod, so I might as well put up the boring mods. We gotta own up to my poor decisions. So, but that's okay. I mean, if you told me that oh, this company's gonna put out a deep dive, I automatically assume that they put in some sort of production value. I mean, you know, it's bad when the streamer puts in more production value into their stream than the featured content puts into their content. So, God, I didn't expect to just completely bash Bandai Namco, but they kind of deserve that one. But yeah, so I literally ended that thing 30 minutes early because I just didn't see any point in continuing with it. So as far as content for this stream, I'm not gonna fire up Dragon Age because I think that thing, the deep dive kind of just drained whatever energy I had left. But I do want to see if any of the games that we are excited about, not EP. I feel more like, you know, when you're like super excited about something and then it does not even come close to your expectations and you kind of feel that drain. That's kind of where I'm feeling right now. So kind of what I want to do is I want to look up a game that we were excited about and see if anything new things came out, because we were like, the games we're excited about are 2024-2025 games. So maybe we get more information. So let's we know what this game is. Let's see if any new information has come out on the Expedition 33. Other than the fact that Mayel's gonna die first. We all know it. We all know she is. Right? Right. Glad you agree with me. Reactive turn-based combat, beautiful world. You not hesitate to scream in call. You know? Do it. Gustav, Loon, CL. By the way, best girl. Mayel. We call, for those of you that have played Genshin Impact, we'll nickname her Emergency Rations. You know, okay, we're gonna have to like play this, like we have to play this. I'm gonna play it online. You don't stream, so you're probably gonna play it offline. But if you reach a point in the story and you feel like you need to yell at me about something, feel free to hit me up on Twitch, on Twitter, or on Discord and just yell at me, and then I could just sit there and laugh at you. Gustav. I think Gustav will die. Honestly, Gustav is probably my first choice for. Bruh. Gustav is probably my first choice for death, to be honest. Because we saw that scene. If I'm gonna permit you to yell and shriek in my ears, then I get to laugh. It's a fair trade. I'm so glad. So no, I'm not gonna bring it up. Never mind. I got away with one, so I'm gonna keep it that way. But bring me in. What, you're gonna yell at me right now? Aren't you supposed to be pretending to be asleep? I'm surprised Riri didn't tell you. I could probably find it and clip it, and you would probably be like, okay, I'm calling you right now. Yeah, I think Gustav will be the first to die. Simply for the fact that we've seen Marielle screaming covered in blood. And I'm trying to think what would have happened to cause her to do that. And I think Gustav dying would be the one that did that. No parents. Okay, alright. So, seeing how, hold on, let's see. I think Gustav's gonna die, to be honest. Like, I'm 100% trolling you. I hope you know that I'm trolling you when I say that Marielle's gonna die first, because I figure she's protagonist, even though they're leaving it kind of ambiguous about whether or not Gustav is the main character or Marielle is. I honestly, honest to God, mark this down. I think Gustav is gonna be the one that dies first. Twitch TV. Riri streaming right now. That's funny. Okay, so I was gonna say if she wanted to tell you, but I'll tell you. I'll spill the beans just so that you could yell at me. But I want to point this out. I'm not wrong, but I was wrong for saying it though. So Riri was, as you know, I lurk in Riri's chat when I'm at work because work sucks sometimes, and you kind of just want that nice, calm place to chill. And her streams are usually pretty calm. And she was playing Duck Detective, and Duck Detective is one of those games where it's like, okay, I could sit and chill and in here, and I'm not gonna get too amped up. It's not gonna get too out of hand where it's like gonna add to my anxiousness. So I was able to chill in there, and she got to the point where she beat the game. And they show stats as to, so I don't know if you played Duck Detective or heard about it, but you're pretty much solving a mystery, and you gotta arrest the proper person at the end of the game. And she didn't know that when you make your choice, that it'll show stats, like global stats, as to how many people voted for, or how many people arrested this person, how many people arrested this person. And the game is pretty simple, in my opinion, and it's quite obvious who the criminal was, and the stats show it. It's like a high percentage picked the right person. But Riri decided that she was gonna go through and do like not a description, but like a evaluation on each percentage that each suspect had. And she had one of the suspects' name is Sophie. And like it had like a low percentage of people. It was a very low, minuscule amount of people arrested Sophie. On Duck Detective stats. Wait, arrest stats. Do they not? There should be a screen. There was like a screen. I want to see it because like Sophie got a. Okay, here we go. So this is the stat. Open a new. Open link in or open image in new window. Bam. So compared to the person, so I guess this has been updated, or actually I think this is when the game first started, so like the stats are kind of skewed because there's a small polling, but like as the game was out longer, it was very lopsided. And the one with the lowest, I think, was Boris was the lowest. Manfred was obviously the criminal. And Sophie's was very low compared to Manfred's. And Riri made the comment of, wow, who actually thought that Sophie did it? And I responded with, as far as I know, most Sophies that I know are guilty. Well, I mean, I happen to have a Sophie that first thing she does when she comes into my chat is display that she has a chainsaw, and then also enjoys arson and torture, and so yeah. Well, don't worry. Hey, just to be clear, Riri had your back. Riri had your back. Like, Riri immediately jumped me and was like, don't let Sophia catch you saying that. She will kill you. So in having your back, she kind of just pointed out that you are the murderous type. Just saying. But it was such a great moment. Like, I was driving home from work at that time, so I couldn't make the clip. But she was like, if Sophia's in chat and she heard that, you'd be dead. I was like, I know. I absolutely know. Because she's the murderous type. She would absolutely kill me. And she has the chainsaw to do it. But it was the perfect setup. Okay, you would be disappointed in me if I didn't take that shot. That was like served up easily for me to take that shot. Like, Riri's a mutual between us, and she happened to just be like, wow, who picked Sophie to have been guilty? And it was such a small number too. It was such a small number that, you know, it was probably me that did it just to troll. That's absolutely something I would do to troll. Yeah, you're like innocent as newly fallen snow, packed into a very tight snowball and thrown at the elderly. But am I wrong? Am I wrong? I'm not wrong. I was wrong for taking the shot. I admit, I was wrong for taking the shot. But it was such an easy shot. It was such an easy shot. It's like if you're walking down the street and there's just a basketball laying there, and then there's a basketball hoop that's like eye level with you. Would you not dunk that ball? I would dunk the ball. I would absolutely take that ball and like dunk it and be like, yeah, look what I did. That was an easy dunk. It was an easy dunk. And I completely expect that if like if you're modding for Actos and you're like, he makes like a comment like, God, who still has issues setting up their mic these days? I fully expect you to put me on blast. Put me on blast. Holy crap. Or who sits and watches a shitty deep dive almost like 95% through before deciding to finally quit? Oh man, just throw me under that bus. That's easy pickings right there. I would be disappointed if you didn't. Like, load me up in that jeepney and roll me down the hill. Well, to be honest though, most people probably wouldn't have gotten the joke, because I noticed in Actos's chat, you go by Yang. Riri calls you by your full name, Sophia, and I'm the only one that calls you Sophie. So unless there are viewers in my chat in there, no one would have really gotten the reference. But again, Riri did say if Sophia is in chat, she's like, if Sophia is in chat, she's gonna kill you. So she kind of like pinpointed who I was talking about. But yeah, she totally has your back though. She has your back, but in a way, kind of just outed you as what I was saying was correct. What is the crime? What was the crime in Duck Detective? What was the crime in Duck Detective? Although it came out very recently, the game has already gained some amazing reviews. With Duck Detective, The Secret Salami, you get exactly what you asked for. You're a duck detective trying to solve a crime. The mystery of the missing salami. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't realize that's what the crime was. So your crime is stealing salami? Oh. Okay. Had I known that was the crime, I would have been like, that's below you. That's below you. You wouldn't even waste your time. Like, it would have to be something a lot more serious than that to cause a crime. No. You know what? Of a lot of crimes out there, theft, stealing is not something I would peg you with. I would probably say that you're more of a assault and battery, torture, maybe get arrested for false reporting a kidnapping. But like stealing salami. Oh gosh, I love my mods. You know I love you. Mod. Wait, no, I guess Ryan's still a mod. He comes on every now and then. He didn't come on today. He played like 500 hours of PvP in World of Warcraft and Overwatch in the last 24 hours. But yeah, missing salami. Nah, that's a rookie crime. That's a rookie crime. But yeah, I just figured it was funny. And it was also kind of cool how watching Sophie watching Riri jump to your defense only to just out you even further. But yeah, I would definitely take a screaming at over that. That's fine. And yeah, I would also endure a screaming at if Mael actually did die. I stole the head of one of Riri's friends. At this point, they know. What? Okay, context, please. This is so sad. There's no updates on Expedition 33. I forgot what happened, but I stole their head apparently. For your avatar? Get your mind out of the gutter. Ha, I stole your line. I stole your line. Turn-based. So the latest update was 4 days ago, and it's just my mind's always in the gutter, sadly. I didn't know that, but I'm learning. I'm learning little by little. Sorted by date. Okay, 4 days ago. Expedition 33 has quickly become my most anticipated game. 1 week ago, 33 is an evolution of JRPG set in the 19th century France, in which you fight a mad painter. Wow, that's a poor summary. That's a poor summary. Oh my god. If I read that, if that was the only thing that someone told me, Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is an evolution of JRPG set in 19th century France in which you fight a mad painter. Yeah, that I would not be excited about that game. These guys must work for Bandai Namco. Claire Obscure Expedition 33, a modern turn-based RPG with QTE mechanics. Okay, I could get with that. My Final Fantasy 16 fans should keep an eye on Expedition 33. Okay. So basically they're just reacting to the trailers that are already out there. So nothing new. No news. No news. So how much longer do you have until classes start for you? I'm mainly asking because I pretty much figured that once classes, my school got hacked, we were supposed to start next week, but it was moved to August. Holy crap. Haha, so you're stuck modding with me until August. You're stuck with me. Because I figured once classes started, your ability to hang out and stream was gonna decrease. I mean, you gotta set priorities and all that. So I was just preparing for when I'd had to rough it without any mods. Can you imagine? I just joined stream and I just go, yo, I'm back. I now can see a corpse. Oh God, human anatomy wasn't so bad. It wasn't so bad. Just remember though, remember that if you pull on certain like veins or arteries, you body parts will move. Like some parts are reactive to others. So I just don't want you to have one of those situations where you're like pulling on an artery and then the arm pops up and you're like, oh my God, it's after me. Like, because yeah, you'll have a scalpel in your hands and all that, and you don't want to deal with just keep your heads up. Keep your heads up. A lot of the cadavers have been like preserved for a really long time, so you don't have to worry about off gassing. So I would like to think I'm not predictable. What, did I just predict something that would happen to you? Yeah, well, the thing is that it's not that you're predictable, is that every single person that I've known that's gone through human anatomy has well, yeah. I mean, when I get freaked out, I punch stuff. So, it's not that you're predictable. It's just human nature. But yeah, I've heard every single horror story that comes from human anatomy class, and I've actually had both versions of the horror story happen in my class, like in 2 consecutive days. So like the first one is we actually got a pretty really fresh cadaver. So like it was still off gassing. And what I mean by off gassing is that bodies tend to bloat a little bit after they've died. So when they off gas, like if you imagine poking a very small hole into a balloon without popping it. Like it moves, like it shrinks, but to the normal eye, it's still moving. So that's kind of what happens with off gassing. Is you make that puncture, and like maybe the hand may like kind of move a little bit because now you've released all that pressure, and that freaked someone out. And then on the very same cadaver, we decided that we were gonna like examine arteries, and someone pulled on the artery right where the elbow joint connects, and the hand came up. And someone flipped out with a syringe and stabbed the cadaver. Not the syringe, the scalpel. They stabbed the cadaver with the scalpel. And we're like, whew, imagine if she turned around before stabbing. And I think the teacher was actually behind her, so yeah, she probably would have shanked the teacher with the scalpel. So I figure, since we're friends, to let you know what types of things happen. And there's always gonna be that one asshole that makes the zombie groaning noise as you're about to make an incision. So So, by the way, aside from Until Then, I need to see gameplay of that. I saw another interesting game called Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Wait, gameplay of what? Um, 33 or oh, Until Then. Oh, that's the Filipino one, right? Okay, most of these gameplays are spoiler laden, and honestly, I don't really like. I heard just from what I heard and what I've seen from replaying it. You don't want to get spoiled. Yeah, you don't want to get spoiled. It's a very okay. So this is the demo. Hold on, no commentary. So let's let me go to the screen again. So pixelated, but purposely pixelated. We're gonna kind of skip through the stories. You don't want to read the story. So basically, it's like playing a light novel, in my opinion. Very simple design. Move left or right. Little eyeball pops up. You click and get the narration. I think gameplay in this game is very simple, but it's not the gameplay that makes the game good. It's the story. What type of stories do you like? Before we continue on, do you like funny? Do you like action-packed? Do you like spooky? Do you like romance? Do you like drama? Like, what type of storylines would interest you? Because I like mystery. I just like lore in general. Okay. How do you like those animes that just get you right in the feels? Like Clanad or Canon or Little Busters, anything by Key Animation where it's like, oh god, I felt that right in my chest. Do you like that feeling when you're like reading through a story? Like the story's good, it's so good, but like you feel their pain, you feel their angst, you feel their emotion. This is the best I could do without spoiling it. Honestly, yeah, it hurts so bad that I will rewatch it. You'll like this game. You will love this game. You will love this game. Like just from watching replay it, like it hit both of us at the same time. We were like, oh, okay, yeah. You'll like this game. You'll watch. Yeah, definitely get that game. And the other one was, I'm scrolling through chat. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Or Lorelei. Oh, there it is. Horror game. Cosmic horror game. Gameplay trailer. Maze trailer, reveal trailer, a launch trailer, I just want gameplay trailer that won't spoil anything. May contain content not appropriate for children.
I have been asked to approach you about a project related to events in 1847, 1963, 2014, and one happening in the very near future. At least 2 individuals in Europe are confirmed to be involved, but ties with several international contractors have been identified. The financing of the venture has been traced to a U.S.-based corporation. You can expect to be contacted by them soon.
Let me turn the volume
Possibly
down
hire
because
an
it's
actor
actually
to
blaring in my
communicate
ears,
with you
and
through a
that's what's
video.
going to kill me.
This video is designed to gauge your interest in interpreting patterns. Patterns.
Well, a lot of
and solving
patterns.
puzzles.
What
Because of the metaphysical aspects related to the
It's
project.
very
and they
Twilight Zone-y
also
so
want to
far.
test your receptiveness to unconventional concepts.
To gain your trust, this person might offer their unsolicited advice or ask you questions about your dreams and memories, but you will likely never see the face of the person speaking. My personal advice is not to play along with their strange game. You're being led around in a maze of deceptions. Think back on when they first tried to contact you.
Ooh, spooky.
Do you remember? Do you remember the maze? 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 Do you remember the maze?
Oh, doggy. I get I get it feels like a mix between the Twilight Zone and the Goosebump books. You didn't see the doggy? What? Right there. Look at him. Look at him. He's a good boy. Do you remember the maze? Do you remember the maze? We're going to be playing such vastly different games. Which is good, though, because then you could tell me about those games, and then I could tell about you the ones that I'm playing. What is this one? Release date trailer. Year Walk Device 6 Sayonara Wild Hearts. It gives now, like, you ever watch that movie / musical Chicago? It doesn't seem that scary to me, to be honest. Like, I could probably play this. The thing is, I don't play games because I don't have the money or the setup for it, but I know so much lore from the games that it's kind of the same thing. Yes, I've heard the music from Chicago. Like, well, not really the music wasn't what I was referencing. It's just the color, the aesthetic. Chicago movie trailer. Oh wait, why is okay? Is the I thought the trailer was in black and white for some reason. Why did I think it was in black and white with the red? Well, odd. It's just the aesthetic of like the movie poster. It was pretty much. Oh well, but yeah, the black and white with the red splatter. Probably like I don't want to say Dragon Rampa Because Dragonrampa, there's a lot of red. Oops. But like the black and white with the red is kind of like, I think it's cool because it makes the red pop out more. My friends and I stayed up late last night to see which Dragonrampa character fits who we were born. Dragonrampa is one of those ones that's like you would expect would be a lot more popular than it is. Like, it's popular, but I think it could be way more popular. Why is my microphone still clipping? Holy crap, I have the volume turned down on it. Maybe if I adjust the slider. There. Maybe now it won't clip so much. But yeah, I'll probably be playing. Wait, when was the release date? August, right? May. Oh, it's out already. That's out already. And you said you don't play games because you don't have the setup or funding for it. Do you play on like if you, because I wouldn't think that the two games that you showed me would eat up. No, honestly, indie games don't catch a lot of attention unless they're featured heavily in like award shows or uh yeah, those type of things. Like usually you hear about indie games through like game showcases and such and stuff like that. Xbox is really good about putting indie games out front. The Video Game Awards likes to put out indie games trailers, and I think Summer Game Fest, the one that we watched before, likes to put out a lot of indie trailers. So if you don't make it on one of those platforms for like to be shown to the masses, you probably won't hear too much about it. They usually get buried pretty quick. But like I like to hit up like Giga is a really good VTuber that plays a lot of indie games. And I get a lot of my suggestions from her. Like Riri thrives on these indie games, so I'm pretty sure that she would probably be a good source of it. Man, my audio is constantly turning red, and I don't like it. I don't know why, but yeah, I wouldn't say just because you didn't know it released means that it's a bad thing. I think that it would be it would still, I think it would be all right. Hold on, let me see what the rating was. Lore, Lay, and the Laser Eyes. Boom. Google search that. Dude, Steam gave it a 10 out of 10. GameSpot gave it a 9 out of 10. And Metacritic gave it 88%. And I always throw Metacritic out because Metacritic is dumb. So GameSpot and Steam seem to have given it good reviews. So definitely worth your time if you're if that's a game that interests you. Do you play on computer or do you have a console or because you said your setup wasn't set up for gaming? Because it's on Switch and on PC So I would imagine that it would be available for whatever setup, because you're not really streaming, so it's not like you need a lot of resources for it. Oh, well, it doesn't seem like a game that's going to need you to be like super hyperactive with being agile and stuff. So yeah, you could probably play that game. Like, to be honest, a lot of it's just memory and puzzles. I would be horrible at that game because yeah, I would be absolutely horrible at this game because my memory sucks pretty bad. So, and apparently, no, I'm good with puzzles. It's just the what's that again? What do you call that? The trailer was like repeating, "Do you remember the maze? Do you remember the maze? Do you remember the maze?" Like, mazes are different. Mazes are a different breed of puzzle. So like especially if I'm walking 3-dimensionally through a puzzle, through a maze, I'm gonna have a hard time because I can't remember if I went left or if I went right here and stuff like that. But like a top-down puzzle where I could see down, I could probably figure out that maze rather easy. Or if I had to remember the order in which I went through doors to get to a certain spot, yeah, I'll be running around in circles forever. Like, I used to get lost in the Mario castles. Like the old Bowser castles from the side-scrolling Mario games. I used to get lost in those. So yeah, I'm not the best at remembering where I go or what I did. Which is why I kind of sucked at like Resident Evil games, because you'd find like a piece of you'd find a pick up an item and you're like, "Oh, I finally found that. I finally found the item I was looking for." But I have no clue what I need it for. I can't remember what I needed this piece for. Like you pick up a yellow ribbon. I'm like, "Oh shit, I finally found the yellow ribbon. Now what the fuck did I need this for?" Yeah, that's me. That's absolutely me. So I would probably be horrible at that. Oddly enough, like detective games, that's a different story. Like Duck Detective, I would be able to figure out who stole the salami. It was Sophie. Or I would be able to figure out, like, Ace Attorney games. I love Ace Attorney games, and that's because like I could associate like things to people. Things to people is easy, or things to characters. That's right. You can keep salami. Not my favorite. Not my favorite of the sliced meats, to be honest. But yeah, I definitely could figure out like detective type games. But as far as do you remember the maze? 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 No, I don't. I don't. For the last time, I don't. Uninstall. What's that again? The other game. So both of the games that you had me look up, very easy to play on laptop, I think. Especially since you're not streaming and you're not having to like entertain while you're doing it. Like, I don't know how Riri could play those games and still like entertain it, but be like entertaining with it, because I would just get sucked into the game. Because like, especially the first one would just like, ooh, it grips you. It like grabs you by the heart, and like start squeezing. What did Until Then get? $10 out of 10, 77 Metacritic. Man, screw you, Metacritic. How much is it on Steam? I need to add you on Steam. Yo, that's cheap. $20? Not even $20. It's like yeah, that's not bad. I could gift you that game if you really wanted it. It's my way of paying my mods. But yeah, I think I didn't realize I just put it on my Twitter, and the cat the cat is staring at me. You creepy cat. Yeah, if you're interested in it, let me know. I'll gift it to you. Everyone needs a little something that they enjoy. Oh, it's a good kitty. Okay, we'll bring the kitty back. Oh my goodness. There, kitty's back. Let's make the... I don't want to make the kitty too much bigger. Oh, you're funny. Should I just be a cat with the cat? I should just be a cat with the cat. We're not even going to do a punishment for it. I'm just going to be a cat. There we go. A cat with a cat. Oh, man. But yeah. A little bit of a scuff stream because I really thought that I was going to be entertained by the Bandai Namco, but we weren't. But we made it up. We made up for it with a little overtime chatting. At this point, the cat model isn't considered a punishment anymore. Yeah, it is. You gotta look at it from a streamer point of view, because let's say I pop up in the algorithm and they're looking at the preview of my stream and I'm just chilling there as a cat, they're gonna think that's my normal model, and I could probably miss out on a potential viewer. Like, anytime you lose brand recognition is a punishment. Now, I could probably pick up a viewer that is like, "Ooh, kitty cat," and then the next day, I show up as my normal model, and it'll be like, "Okay, unfollow." Yeah, which is why the punishments are literally for no longer than an hour. Okay. I need to find more super adorable models. Like, there was a Pichu model, but I can't. Oh, it's 12:28 in the morning, so it's a little after midnight, 30 minutes after midnight. But I don't work until, so it's 12:30 a.m. Monday morning. I don't have to work until the Monday evening, so I get to sleep in late tomorrow or today, so I'll be okay. And then I'll sleep in late, do 8 hours at work, come back and stream for 4. I'll be good. I'll be all right. But I mean, I'm not gonna sleep. I probably will be working on stream a little bit after I get off of stream. Simply for the fact that I'm not gonna be streaming in the morning, or of course I'm gonna have Monday off pretty much. So I'm gonna I'm gonna listen to the VOD also and see if my audio's crap. And if my audio is actually good, then I'll be all right. But as far as going to sleep, I'll sleep. I'll be in bed before like 3. But I will probably end stream here because, to be honest, I'm out of content. Like, I expected to be like still discussing the Bandai Namco thing. Like, I wanted more. I wanted to like see some like updates for Shinsegumi Tensei, and all that good stuff. But unfortunately, they opted to go with the PowerPoint slides. So we kind of felt like we were in a lecture hall for university. But yeah, we already know. You don't even have to look for anyone streaming. I already know Riri's streaming, and we're gonna pay her a visit. It's kind of brand loyalty now. Whoa. Wow, that's lagging. Oh, because it's recording. Okay, so we're gonna go to the raid screen. Hit Riri up. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for putting up with that horrible Bandai Namco presentation. I'll make sure to like click through the next deep dive we do before I decide we do it or not. That was my bad. But yeah, tell Riri I said hi, and again, thank you guys for stopping by. Sophie, I'm always happy to have you on stream. I'm gonna be so sad when you are too busy with college to spend time with us, but hopefully you stop by and say hi once classes start. But until then, you belong to me. I'm kidding. Alright, Riri's playing VRising, so we're gonna head over there, say hi, and I will see you Tuesday morning for some chaos. We're gonna be as crazy as possible. We're gonna release everything that we kept in for these past 2 days and just go nuts on stream. Thank you. Alright, we're raiding in 10 seconds. I'll see you guys there. I'm gonna pop for an Ayaya as soon as I get into channel 2. 2, 1, off we go. Bye, guys.